how is a fucking average person on the corner?
Can I buy weapons? Can I buy weapons on the streets?
I mean, real quick, because I gotta go.
Can I buy weapons on the streets of Los Angeles?
Yeah, can you buy the weapons in the streets of Iran? No.
Have you been to Iran? Have you been to Iran?
Yes, I have lived there.
How old are you in Iran right now?
No, I've lived there.
Okay, how long was that ago? 50 years ago?
Even today, you can't get weapons. You can't.
Fucking retard.
Listen.
You're saying these people are stupid that they didn't get weapons? Is that what you're claiming?
No, at the end of the day, these are all...
No, Mons, but you see his arguments? How fucking fragile his own argument is?
Listen, this is...
He's saying it's okay for Mossad to help you, but just not bombard.
I didn't say not necessarily Mossad. You fucking idiot.
You mentioned Mossad 50 times.
It doesn't matter, Mossad or whatever you buy the fucking weapons for, because your concern is you don't have the fucking weapons to fight.
Why are you such a hypocrite?
Because you're a fucking bitch.
Why are you such a hypocrite?
You cannot fight because you're a bitch.
Amir, I'm freezing. Please let me just make my point so I can
Fucking bitch.
At the end of the day, Nima, these are all theory. These are all theoretical. So just like how I said that a coup can happen within, and you said that's highly improbable. Also, by America bombing and not having boots on the ground is also something that is not going to guarantee a regime change, because the people on the ground, like you said, yeah, if you shoot Evander Holyfield in the leg, you'll have a better chance. But at the end of the day, that's still just theory. If you don't have boots on the ground to really have a full regime change, it's very unlikely. So at the end of the day, Amir is having theories. I have theories. You have theories. We don't know, bro. That's why
that's another argument.
That's why I said I'm not a war tactician.
I'll accept that. That's another argument, and you can talk points on that. But what he's saying is it's okay to get help on the ground, but somehow not if the same entities that are helping you on the ground do the heavy lifting for you and do the aerial bombardments, which you can't from the ground anyways. So it makes you traitor.
I'm freezing. I'll be back. I'm freezing.
It doesn't make you a traitor to get weapons. It makes you a traitor to...
Nima, me buying weapons on the street of Los Angeles, right? And if I need to fight the cause, does that make me a traitor?
This is different. In this country, you're allowed to own guns.
No.
I own 2 guns. You're allowed to own guns.
I'm talking about on streets of Los Angeles.
Streets of Los Angeles are not the streets of Tehran.
Okay, that's what you think, right?
That's the fact. But what I'm telling you, the problem, you saw the problem with your argument.
There's not a problem. It's not a problem. You can make your own weapons. It's not hard. It's not super science. Hamas literally makes their own weapons. If Hamas can do it, you can do it.
Hamas does it with our money. Who are we?
Retard. They gave Hamas money like a long time ago. They didn't get. And if you look at the videos, they're literally making their own rockets.
You're a fucking idiot.
If you have the balls,
you're just a fucking idiot.
Right. You earlier you said you're willing to sacrifice your own self. So if you do get hold of a weapon, why are you scared to die?
Because you're not answering my question.
Oh, this is finally the chicken shit comes out.
I asked you a very simple, logical question.
You can build your weapon.
Okay, forget the opposite. Let's say you're the leader of the opposition. You're on the ground. How would you have fucking ousted the regime? I asked you a very point-blank, straightforward question, and you just danced around it and didn't even answer. And then you answered, yeah, it's okay to get weapons from Assad. You just shouldn't get, them to bomb military installations that are killing you. That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Okay, so you can't buy weapons.
How did IRGC ask it to go to the Shah? How did they do it?
Such an idiot. These are the type of Reza Pahlavi support, these scumbags, these disgusting animals.
I know. I just like having...
He justified the killing of 40 children.
Keep correcting. That's all you can do. You can't argue. Your argument cracks in 5 seconds. You can't argue. You don't have any logic. You don't have deductive reasoning. All you can do, what a disgusting scumbag. Oh, killing children. Oh, Zionists. All the bullshit you steal, that's all you can do. So keep doing it.
Problem is that you guys don't want to do anything. You want to sit in United States and you want to free Iran. If you go back, you can do something, and you don't want to go back. How did like 1979 Iranian people?
I can't understand your
Why
accent,
they can't?
brother. I can't understand your accent.
Learn some English, man. Amir, do you understand my accent?
Oh, I understand that he's just a racist bastard.
He's Indian, so
racist.
of course, yeah.
He's being racist to his own Iranian brother.
See?
This is the problem. You're racist bastard.
No, it's a
right?
beautiful accent. I just
Do you
can't
know who
understand
your
it.
father
How
is?
is that
Do you know-
racist?
Can
do
you
you know who your father is?
understand me now? Can you understand?
Do you know who your father is? I know. I'm sure you're a bastard child.
If you want to free
I
Iran,
mean, you don't
why
need to
are you in
be, you don't need
United
to be like
States?
that, man.
Who's your father? Can you bring your father on here? I don't know. You don't know who your father is. You're not only a scumbag, you're a Cooney as well, and a mother gender.
But why are you like
When you understand,
You're a Cooney and a mother gender.
why are you in United States? Why you are not in Iran fighting for freedom? Why you are in United States? Can you understand?
Why are you in the United States? You support that regime. Why aren't you
He's
there?
not in America.
I don't want to free Iran. Iran
No,
is
listening
free.
now, I
You are
understand a little bit what he's saying.
Guys, you
Okay.
can't betray Iran. You can't betray your own people. Israel and America won't do nothing for you. You understand?
Okay, this guy has a nice British accent. I totally understand it. Go on.
Look at this bastard racist piece of shit mother gender.
No, he's also Persian. I can tell, but
Okay, Nemo the mother gender. Okay, continue barking, Nemo.
no, what I'm saying is he speaks.
You should call yourself Nemo, not Nima. It should be Nemo. You know that fish, that cartoon fish, right? Yeah, faggot. Cooney.
You should call yourself a Pakistani shithole. That's what you should call yourself.
Fuck Pakistan, you could go suck Pakistani's dick. Go.
Haram, stop.
And go suck Raza Pahlavi's dick as well.
Are you an Indian Muslim? Is that what you're?
No, go suck Modi's dick. He's in Israel right now.
What do you think about
Suck Modi's dick. He's in Israel right now.
But your president went to Israel. What do you think about?
Yeah, you don't know. Go suck his dick. Go.
No, but he went to Israel. Tell me what do you think? Your thoughts?
You should go suck his dick. Fucking Cooney.
Your whole life achievement is your accent, and then that's it, man. You don't have any other thing to be proud of.
That's what he's proud of. He lives in America. He's probably in California, right? You're in Los Angeles, right, Nima?
Yeah, I'm in Los Angeles.
There you go. See, all Raza Pahlavi's scumbags live over here in Los Angeles. Yeah, I've probably seen your disgusting face at one of the protests as well.
Oh, so you come to the protest? You're an enemy in disguise?
No, I don't support your cause. I drive by there, and I'm like, oh yeah, these scumbags, they fucking.
Do you drive into the crowd like that U-Haul? Is that one of your?
I'm not. I understand you're trying to deflect. You do this all the time. I'm sure you do, but you justify the killing of innocent children. I know it's
So
alright.
you justify the killing of Iranians? Is that what you do?
No, I don't.
Oh, I see. Okay. We agree on one thing.
I literally opened up a whole bunch of rooms because I don't want to see any
Are
Iranian
you a
crime.
good person, Amir? Is that what you think of yourself?
No. I'm not good when it comes down to as a Pahlavi supporter, especially these Coonies and Mother
No, in general. Forget me. I'm not that guy here. But just, are you a good guy in general? Is that how you see yourself?
No, I don't see myself like that.
Okay, good. I like the honesty.
I am.
Good.
Yes. I'm your worst
You
nightmare.
guys are a good guy. I mean, I see it.
No, I'm his worst nightmare, especially the Pahlavi supporter nightmare.
If you were my worst nightmare, I wouldn't be coming to your room every day. You're obviously not my worst
I
nightmare.
think what it is just like with the Zionists, right? You and Zionists have one thing in common.
I don't think you're a bad guy, honestly. I really don't. I just think you're misinformed and you just feel a lot of anger and hate. You're not
No matter how much I curse at you or the Zionists, they always show up in this room again and again.
Because they want to send you a message, brother. You're not.
So they're shameless, right? Just like you.
They're not shameless. They're trying to
no
inform you.
self-respect.
There you go.
Very low esteem right? They don't know where to stop or
No,
when
if
to stop.
I was low esteem, I wouldn't be coming and talking to you eloquently and professional. You're the one who cursed at every stop. I didn't do that.
No, you didn't do that. Okay.
You said the worst things, and I'm still here. I'm having a conversation with you. I mean, we don't see things the same, but I didn't say anything nasty or mean. Sometimes when you said, maybe I fired back one or two, but the problem is you just spew your own propaganda, and you're not willing to even like listen to the other side. That's the sad part.
You are
Maybe
calling
your brothers
3,000
and
people,
sorry,
90,000
you have no idea about what is
people
happening.
in
Wait,
in
I don't understand your accent, brother. It's very
I'm
hard.
not
Very
talking
hard.
to you. I'm talking
Oh, okay.
This racist bastard, bro. Seriously.
propaganda here.
He's a racist
No, it's a
bastard.
beautiful accent. I just don't
Which
understand it.
Half of them are
That's racist.
terrorists, and I'm very happy they have been killed. And you calling them 90,000 Iranian innocent people, and you are.
I don't understand the word this guy is saying.
Again, I'm not talking
That's
to you.
hilarious.
Well, like, your level of understanding is based on if you like to understand. This is like part of mental game that you are playing, and it doesn't work here, dude.
I barely understand the mirror, but you, I don't understand at all.
I know, because you are a racist piece of shit. You are like a racist piece of shit.
I'm Persian just like you. How am I racist? Come on.
I know. You are the racist piece of shit.
The funny thing is you both have Persian accents when you speak English. That's the funny.
And he doesn't understand my accent. And he understands British accent. This is how much cocksucker he is.
I didn't say I don't
British
have an
accent
accent. I
is
just
a
said I don't
smart
understand
accent.
it.
A Persian accent is a stupid accent. This is how racist this guy is.
I never said
the point
stupid.
is that
I
he's
never
not
once said
racist.
stupid to you.
See,
I
now
never
you
once
understand
said
my
stupid.
accent.
Verify
No, I'm saying I once said stupid.
What you don't understand is that Nima speaks a perfect English and you do not.
I understand that.
See,
I
Taco
understand
has a
that.
gay accent.
He's
At least you
better
can
than
go
me.
with that. Like he has a gay accent.
See,
But you're
Nima
actually
is
good.
speaking
Yeah, stop
perfect
cursing
English.
now.
His English is very
Yeah,
happy.
stop
Yours is not
cursing
very
now.
fun.
No, I respect Taco because at least he has a gay accent. It's you can understand it.
Taco has a gay accent.
Nima is very not gay. Just look at his hair.
He's like so man. He sits in United States and wants free Iran.
He
Like a
is-
man.
He has.
Fine. Today, fine with Taco. Can I please ask him a couple of questions? Yeah.
Good.
Nima, did you receive any sort of formal education?
I don't understand your accent at all, brother. That's even worse.
You don't understand my accent at all, too, brother.
Okay, now I understand. Say it again.
Where have you? Do you have any form of formal education? By any
Yes, I
chance?
do. I do. Yes.
Do you have a university degree?
Yes, I do. Yes.
He went to a brothel school. That's where he was born.
Oh, what did you study exactly?
Is this an interview on me or is this about
What is
the
this,
topic?
bro? Like, if he didn't go to, hey, can I say something real quick? If he didn't go to any university, right? Is he retarded to you, Tufan? Tufan, right? That's how you say your name?
Yeah, 1 second. Amir, I want to give you your
I just want to say something real quick.
Amir, I just want to give you your flowers for dealing with the homosexual bandits.
Bro. Do you want to
Just hang on a second. One person at a time,
I
please.
just wanted to give Amir
Alright,
quickly his
okay.
flowers because you've been dealing with these homosexual heathens.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah, just
These
credit to you, 'cause I
fuckers
wouldn't
are
be able
Yeah, I mean, Nima is the one. He's calling Nima. Calm down, bro. Calm down.
And Nima seems like he'd probably want to move to Tel Aviv. I'm not gonna lie. That's
He's a claim
Maybe
homosexual.
he
Yeah,
should move to
yeah.
Bangkok or something in
yeah,
Thailand.
he probably wants to move there too.
Yeah.
But yeah,
He got jokes.
and listen, I'm not even pro IRGC. I hate the IRGC, but I feel like Nima wants to get him out of there so he could practice his homosexuality in Iran. But that's not what people.
I didn't
I
attract.
was
I
cooking, you know.
And I understand me. You can make these jokes with like big
For the record, I'm not anyone sexual.
You can insult their accent. You can make these jokes with them, but you can't make these jokes with them.
I do not understand your accent.
Keep going, bro.
It's English happy.
For the record, I didn't attack anyone's sexuality. Just for the record.
Aw, the gay man is mad. Flaming home.
Guys,
I
do
just
not
said he sounds
gangbang Nemo. Do not gangbang Nemo. He does not like it.
Oh God, I'm dying.
Cairo, you're the one with a gay couple on your profile.
All jokes aside, though, he's not gay. He only sucked dick
Hey,
by accident.
Cairo, keep going, bro.
He said he only sucked dick by accident, so technically he's not gay.
Wow. You guys are rude and so, bro, you are homosexual. Wow.
They're gonna back you up, Nemo. They're gonna back you up.
Homosexual. It's all right, bro. No, this is
You wanna be a racist bastard, right? You wanna be a racist bastard.
This is what I heard. I don't know if it's true though. But somebody told me. I don't know if it's true. Somebody told me he was naked mud wrestling with Reza Pahlavi.
Wow.
Ran away.
They said him and Reza naked mud wrestling, and yeah, that's what I heard.
Bro,
What the fuck?
he has such a thick.
Yo, Cairo got the intels, bro. Hold on, let him talk real quick.
You have a gay accent.
This nigga's crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
I have a gay accent.
Let's not use the N-word.
Talking shit to me.
So wait. So who's homosexual in here?
He left.
Bro, okay, all right. So we can talk normal now.
Yes, we can talk normal.
All right, hey Amir, how you doing, man?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm doing good, my brother. Are you guys fasting, or where are you guys from?
Not right now.
Not right now. Yeah, fasting is over.
Yeah, I'm not fasting either, bro. All I'm talking about is I want
Who's breathing hard? Is it
I'm talking to this Indian chick. How do you talk to Indian chicks?
Using words.
This is not one of those rooms, bro. This is not a study room. Right?
No,
How to
I
shoot
know
your
that,
shot.
I know.
You can use ChatGPT and it'll help you how to shoot your shot. Okay.
Start.
No. I watch Koshusho Otai and all that shit, bro. But I just want to get to know everybody.
Nobody like.
What is it? Kushu.
It'd be a nice way to start. Maybe bring her a gift. Maybe some soap. Yeah.
Anyways, I think this is going to
So
the
where you
top
from?
now. We're gonna leave it at that. We're gonna leave it at that. Anyways, Taco, what do you think about this guy Nemo, bro? Very problematic. Reza Pahlavi supporters.
Not just Reza Pahlavi, he's just a right-wing cuck, dude. Everything he says is so right-wing. I mean, he talked about the U-Haul truck running people over. That's half the shit he says has been debunked. Yeah, I just don't take him seriously. He's your typical Beverly Hills, West LA.
You guys think there's gonna be World War III?
Yeah, in a bit, and I just let him finish what he's saying.
So and he, I told Mozzie, like, dude, like, he's not a respectful person. He really started attacking me when I tried being calm with him like 2-3 weeks ago when he was in your room. So he comes in here looking for smoke. He don't buy into this whole like, oh, I'm like a chill person type persona that he's trying to put on.
No, I got you. I can smell his Zionist scumbag miles away. Hey, welcome, Firoze. How you doing today? Long time no talk. Are you good, Firoze? I think she's busy. But anyways, yeah, Taco,
Sorry, I was trying to find the new unmute.
It's on the left.
I know, I'm sorry, but I wish he didn't run away because I was going to come up after a long time. As you see, I changed my last name because of hoodlums like him who curse you out when you're telling them the truth because they live in a world of fantasy of Reza Pahlavi is going to go back to Iran, and the next day we're all going to wear bikinis and going to go to the beach. It's not, the illusions that these people have. Like, first of all, he gave a whole bunch of wrong information. The numbers are like 94 million people in Iran. 10% of them are with the government. 10% of it may be with Reza Pahlavi or.
But we don't know that though.
But we do know.
U.S. has like insiders over there to you guys.
Who's that talking?
There are spies over there.
Let her finish.
Let me finish what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
And I think the point you were trying to make, Amir, which he was trying to, offset you and say that you don't know what you're talking about, was the truth, is that they want somebody else to do the fight for them. I mean, people in World War II, the French people were in the jungles and resisting and were fighting their heads off for years, and they suffered. These people want to go to their parties and to their filthy rich family gatherings and in Los Angeles and go to the beach and do their usual whatever they do, and somebody like Bibi the baby killer go and do the dirty job for them. And also, Israel is the only country in the world that wants an attack on Iran. And he's been trying to get Trump to do that because of the Epstein files, because Epstein has so many documents against Trump, which if he doesn't do what Bibi wants him to do, he's going to be even more fucked over than he is now already. And it's such a shame that this guy Nima is talking about a truck going into people while they're protesting, which is not true, because I was following that every moment of it as a journalist, and I saw exactly what happened. They put out an edited film that was okay. So this guy goes with a truck and puts on the truck, "I don't want Shah or the mullahs." The Shah lovers, the Pahlavi lovers, get pissed off, and they don't even have respect for that flag that they're holding in their hands. They start attacking the guy who's sitting inside of his car with the end of the with the wood from the flag stick, whatever they call it, and then the police tries to save the guy's life. He says to him, "Start driving." And so he slowly starts driving out of the area where they're trying to kill him. And then they go home and they edit the film the other way around. They put the driving part first, and then they put the second part, which is people attacking him. It looked like he drove into the crowd and then people attacked him. And this guy, he wasn't even at that protest to make a comment in this room and say, this is what they did. He didn't even have that information. And him and many, many people like him, unfortunately, yes, academically educated, but no emotional intelligence or nothing but a lot of a sense of, I don't know, just going nuts over things without having any information. And that's what kills me, because like I said, they said, how come nobody, this is the biggest problem with them right now, how come nobody is filming the protests for Iranians and supporting them? Because you're fucking holding the Israeli flag, which Americans have been protesting against for 3 years, up in your protest, and you expect Americans to come and help you in your protest? You know what I'm saying? It's like so bizarre how out of touch with reality these people are. And it kills me to see that they, have a momentum. And the truth is that the people of Iran were doing a civil uprising as the Pahlavi interfered. Just like 4 years ago, he interfered. And he came and said, I have 50,000 people from the Basijis. They're going to come and help you. Go out on the street at night. Who will send young protesters out to the street at night? He said, go after 8 o'clock on this day and that day. So people go out with no weapons, with no protection, thinking this guy is going to come and support them with the help of Donald Trump, the charlatan. And what happens is 40,000 people get killed. And now they're sitting down and crying and trying to bring Reza Pahlavi back so he can save them with the help of Bibi and Donald. This is the tragedy of Iranian life. And the fact that they really think that, oh, we are such an old nation and we are this and that. But they are nobodies because they can't even protect their own country. Just fucking get up and, like you said, find a weapon. Bibi has been weaponizing Kurdistan for the last 10 years. And now they just had a statement saying that all together and they have weapons. And you know what? The minute there's a war, there's a bombardment, Kurdish uprising is going to happen. They're going to come. There's going to be civil war for at least 10 years. Much worse than you've seen in Syria during Assad. And this is what they want. I mean, it's like beyond belief that anyone can wish a foreign country coming and say, come and bombard me. Amir, I haven't been in a room for a year now because of obnoxious people that come into Iranian rooms. And the minute you start talking, they start calling you leftist and that and this and that. And I hate that because you can, you have to be a clustered group. You can't be an individual and have your own thoughts about the matters in hand. And they expect you to fucking, be either with us or you're against us or you're with the regime. It's just so beyond description.
No, I hear you. It just you see, during the 12-day war, I opened a room every day, right? And the Pahlavi supporters would come in, they would justify the killing of children. Like during the 12-day war, I remember reading it was about 30, 40 children that were killed, right? And they would justify it. And it pissed me off because I look at children in Gaza, I compare the children anyway, and it pisses you off, it rubs you the wrong way.
Yeah, and you know something? I lived in that area where those kids in the kindergarten died. 50 years. I haven't been in I haven't been in Iran for 50 years. Obviously, I can't go back because I worked with various outlets, BBC and, Voice of America for 17 years, Radio Free Europe for 11 years, BBC for 7 years. So they have my name. I can't go back. My daughter is a filmmaker. She had a documentary she made about the Jordan Valley, about the refugees. This is in 2009. Won a prize in Iran. I didn't let my kid to go and get her prize because I knew they're going to keep her and kill her or something because of me. But
to be saved them first.
Yeah, exactly. And so my life has not been exactly, roses and whatever they call it. But the thing is that the layers of people like this kid, this Nima guy, who is a current immigrant, and he's making fun of other people who don't speak, and he doesn't even speak good English himself, and making fun of other people's accents, and that he can't understand accents, and coming up with things like, who's going to save us if Israel doesn't save us? Fuck anybody who wants Israel to save them, because they're not the saviors of anybody. They are the biggest criminal country in the whole world. And you know something? I live in California, I live in Los Angeles, and all around me, I live in a very good neighborhood, and all the Israelis bought all the houses that was available in this neighborhood. They don't live in their own country. They just want the status of that country, which is basically ripping off the world. It's the economy of let me fuck everybody over so I can be in a better place. That's who they are.
Yeah, I live in Los Angeles as well, and I see a lot of and I drove by the municipality, they're protesting, whatever. It's very disturbing. These people are waving Israeli flag.
Oh, my God, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgraceful. For me, who fought, I got a condition of high blood pressure because of what happened in Gaza. As a human being. And I was born Muslim. No, I don't pray. I've never prayed. I've never been to a mosque. I never do any of that. But as a human being, I cared, and I still care because they just killed a whole bunch of people today. It's just no one is fucking saying anything to them. And everybody on the social media is fascinated with the Japanese monkey and her mother toy. And nobody cares about what's going on with indigenous people in the areas. It's all about money. And the idea of this world today, as far as what the people who, like this guy, or all the Iranians, they all basically voted for Donald Trump. And they're all like in the business of, I'm going to fuck everybody over so I can buy a $30,000 bag and drive a, Maserati. That's how they are. It's very unfortunate. And they want to act like patriots, and they think they care about the country that they haven't even lived in. And every now and then, whenever there's an uprising, a grassroots uprising, people started from the bazaar in the end of December, and they were doing really good. If this guy didn't interfere on those 2 days, they would have had the students, they would have had the unions, they would have had the business people to come out and protest. They would have easily had 10, 20 million people on the streets of Iran. But no, he had to come and say, me and Donnie are coming to save you. And he had to come and say to little 16-year-olds, go out on the street and fight. Fight with what?
Firuza, I'm not a Pahlavi supporter. I just want to make that very clear. But Pahlavi, when he gave his order to come out, he also said those who are able, those who are not able, can say the chants or whatever from the rooftop. So he didn't. It's not like he forced everyone to come out. But yes, a lot of people did come out thinking that they were going to have support.
Well, I'm not blaming him because the killing was done by the government. I'm not blaming him, and I don't want him to feel guilty for the death of these people. But he is not the man. He doesn't know anything about politics. He was 15 years old when he left Iran. He does not have higher education. He just learned to be a pilot. And at some point when there was a war between Iran and Iraq, he offered to use his pilot ship to go and help the Iranians fight off the Iraqis. But he's a nice guy. I have interviewed him twice, and he's a normal Iranian from my time, okay? From his time, a 65-year-old. So the problem is that he doesn't have even the weight of being able to make us pass through this regime. Because everything that's happening is happening in a teacup. Do you understand that? It's not happening in the face of general public. When people are asking for Pahlavi to come back, that is their way of showing the government that we don't like you. We even prefer that regime that we overthrew to you. This is like a iconic, thing to say to show them how bad they are. And now this guy says, they're calling my name on the street. And now he's bringing his daughter to do lectures in English. I mean, this guy, I know people who know him from very close contact. He, for the last 47 years, his routine is to get up at 10, 10:30, 11, make breakfast, make lunch for the family, do a couple of phone calls, go to the disco when he was younger, go to the clubs when he got a little older, go to, events, and his best friends are some of the, like the most ridiculous singers that I wouldn't even play their songs. And he's a very simple person. He's not a politician. I know that in Iran there are so much more intelligent people who are not with the mullahs who can take off the country. But of course, if they show their face now, they're either going to end up in jail. And in fact, some of them are already in jail, or they're going to get killed.
Well, if you lose it, how does someone within Iran assemble and gather people? They wouldn't be able to do it, right?
Well, but they did. People came out because of economic situation, and they were doing great until Reza Pahlavi said.
But it was without a leader, right? Like think of Massa.
No. Excuse me. Leader only appears when all these unions, all these peoples come up and government accepts to compromise. When the government agrees to give something in return in exchange for the return of people back to their homes, is when you get leaders to go and speak with them. This is a very normal, natural thing. And I know my Indian friends or Pakistani friends or people who believe in some form of Buddhism ideology or they're familiar with it, they know that everything is where it's supposed to be. You can't force things because you like it to be happening during your lifetime. People of Iran, the people who lived here in Los Angeles for 40 years, they don't understand the meaning of democracy. They don't know that the guy with the truck who was one person has just as much right to protest as they do, even if he doesn't say Reza Pahlavi. That is what they don't understand. Reza Pahlavi, with the last couple of months, made the biggest split between the people of Iran than ever before. And he comes out and calls himself he says that he's trying to say that he's bringing people together, which is not true. I mean, I don't even want to go out there. I don't even want to go to sit in a restaurant to see another Iranian. That's how I feel right now. And the glory of the past has nothing to do with him or his father or his grandfather. And the glory of the past doesn't fucking mean anything right now. Because the nation that has the 94 million that lives there right now, their ancestry has nothing to do with what Persians were during the Greek time. Nothing to do with it. These are different people, and they have different needs. And everything they do is out of emotional uprising, or it's like out of desperation. There is no logic. There's no real thinking. It's like being in a fucking football team and don't look where you're throwing the ball. Like you're kicking the ball, but you don't know where you're throwing it. This is how Iranian people are. They just come out with emotions and they don't know anything about the past or the future. That is what kills me. And then I just listen. I go to different rooms and listen for hours. And I never go up and talk. Because here I know that Amir understands what I'm talking about. But in a Persian room, they actually cursed me out for saying what I just said to you. I'm done.
You know one thing I don't get, Feroze, in the Pahlavi supporter rooms, right? The one thing I don't get, they want the democracy, okay? Why do you shut down the voices of people that don't support either side? Or why do you try to shut down the voices of people, even the IRGC, people that are, allow the freedom of speech? You gotta have that conversation with the Iranian brothers at one point. Why not have it right now?
Because, believe it or not, every Iranian, I'm not saying every one of them, but the majority of Iranians, there's a dictator living in each one of them. I was a teenager when I wasn't even in Iran when the revolution happened. I came to America 4 years earlier, but the last year that I lived in Iran, I was 17 years old, and I could see what's going on in the country. You couldn't, like, there was like a savak in every family. The brother didn't trust his brother because he thought the brother didn't trust the sister because one of them was working for savak. And then the Shah was the person who thought by promoting religion, Islam, he can stop the communism from taking over and please the Americans for that. He was an American pleaser, and he miscalculated it. He started building extra. There were so many mosques built during the Shah's last few years, and so many gathering places for people just to talk about the Islamic rules and laws and Sharia law and stuff like that than ever before in the history of Iran. He created that for himself because Americans didn't want what was happening in Afghanistan to happen in Iran. And exactly that happened. Khomeini took over. So it's so complex, and simple-minded people like the Iranians in Los Angeles or in wherever they are, cannot assess things for other people. And so they don't like to hear what you think because they're full of their own voices and there's no room for another voice. They basically, this kind of people are like hearing from their parents, oh, the year in the Shah was such a wonderful time. You know, I lived in northern Tehran. I had the best life. I did personally. I had a very good childhood, wonderful youth, and had a lot of fun and party. But when I look back and see how little I knew about politics in that country, because the Shah would say, do everything you want to do, but don't get involved in politics. That's what he wanted. He wanted a bunch of sheep to follow him, and now we have a bunch of sheep who are following his son, with all respect. And that the sheep doesn't want to hear other opinions. They want one way, and anybody who speaks against that one way is the enemy. Exactly. So that's the dilemma here. And I don't think that's going to be resolved that easily, because I personally believe that democracy starts from within you. Yes, I was like, just like anybody who lives in a third world country, in an Islamic country, even though I was so free and I was doing everything I want to do in Iran, when I came here, some of the things I saw here was like, oh my God, how can you do that or do that? And then I realized that that is the problem, because I don't really respect other people's freedom of action, freedom of speech, because I didn't learn to do that. And it's not going to happen overnight. If you don't have tolerance for one guy against 15,000 people who are in the same area, and you want to kill him with the flag, preferably Israeli flag, because that's a killer flag, you're going to kill the guy because he also has, something to say. So that I don't see that moving forward, even with Reza Pahlavi, the nice Mahatma Gandhi of Iran, who, or whatever, has never spent one day in jail, never spent one day not eating, and I feel like an American gigolo is going to save us all. I'm sorry, I don't buy that.
Can I ask you something, Firoza? Yeah, go on, Munir.
Sure.
So, as you said that about the mosque thingy that they were built by the Shah and everything. I was just Googling right now, but it said that in the time of, the kingdom, different kingdoms, they did build mosque and this and that, but no particular mosques were made because they were renovated or funds was given to religious people, but not particular mosques were built in the Pahlavi dynasty.
No, it's not the mosque. The end of his reign, at the end of his years, he started building these. They're not exactly mosques. I'm sorry. They call them Husseiniya. Husseiniya, right?
Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah, thousands of Husseiniya, and you know who would go in there? Well, the thing was this: very chic, upper class elite would go sit there. The wives of the army generals, the wives of rich people who didn't want to go to a mosque with a veil. They would get together there, and there was a guy called Shariati who would go and speak for them and bring out the. I think maybe the politics. I was very young then. I wasn't really into that. I was doing my own thing.
The philosopher, you're talking about Shariati, Ali Shariati?
Yes, Ali Shariati, who happened to die in London later.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he was the one who, because you know what, the Shah was paying mullahs for doing nothing. They would just go to a place where they get a check every month just to support them, because he felt like he can use them as an instrument when necessary. He didn't realize he was like Frankenstein's creature who became bigger than the doctor. You know, it's like he didn't know that they will leave his control. He never even imagined that. A lot of people who were against the Shah didn't even imagine Shah will be removed in such a speed. Never. It would, like, the Shah was like the biggest mountain. You couldn't even think about the notion of moving that mountain. It was like that. And when he actually left, I remember that my own father, who's a journalist, and he had many years of experience of, before his time, during the 1953 coup, and all these times that he was a journalist, he said he couldn't believe his ears. We heard it on the radio. He said he just couldn't believe it. And we all immigrated after Shah created a single party. And he said anybody who doesn't want to be a member of this party can get their passports and leave the country. And my dad said, we're going to leave the country. And we left 4 years before the revolution happened. But the country was in a state of explosion. And everybody knew that. Even close people to Queen Farah knew that. They changed people who work for them, the ministers, the secretaries, everybody who worked with them, tried to make it good again, and they couldn't do it. It was coming for a long time. It wasn't that people were so happy, and then one day they said, well, like they said when God made the universe, he thought, well, everything's so beautiful, everything's so perfect, and what if everything wasn't perfect? And from that thought, Satan came to existence, and darkness and all that. It wasn't like that. It wasn't all like what they make it look like from what they heard from their parents. So you had freedom to a point. Everybody was watched. There was sabak everywhere. They would bring you in. They would disappear you, just like South America, in Argentina. They do all those things because the Slovak people were trained in America to keep the Shah's government going. These are simple facts. I'm not telling you things that are not written out there, or just.
So is it possible that if the regime change happens, so tomorrow this same IRGC people, if they change their loyalty, the same people, the IRGC people,
Listen,
the loyalty, they'll be given a chance to join Sabah again.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. If Reza Pahlavi was able to actually overthrow this regime and put a ballot box, right? Regime has people who look just like Reza Pahlavi, who are going to come up and be one of the candidates and get the votes and take the country back to the direction of what the regime is doing right now. Simple as that. They have thought out all of this for years to come. This regime is not an ordinary regime. This is a regime that has somehow, I don't know if they're backed by British, or they have plans for everything. For everything. They can even change it. And the Moonlas are known to do that. They change their clothes. They become someone just like you and me.
Yeah.
For a while, they go underground and they come back up again. It's just like this utopian scenario that this guy has made. Oh, we're all gonna go back. We're gonna overthrow them. They're gonna throw a couple of incision bombs. They're just gonna destroy some of those nasty bombs, and we're all gonna be happily ever after. It's not true. They're not gonna let go just like that. Even if they end up with Tehran as the only land that they rule, and Mashhad and Qom, 3 places. They keep that. They give the rest of it to everybody else. Iran is going to be cut in pieces, and they still be happy, and they still be making money from their religious ventures. Like right now in Mashhad, I heard. Well, first of all, they make so many. I don't know what you call those small, not the big saints, but little saints. They have their own little shrines. They're tens of thousands of shrines all over the country. And this is a way for people to make money. They get a little van with 6 people sitting in it. They take people from their own village to the nearest shrine, and they make money. They're not going to let this government go just like that. They stand up and fight for it unless they see their own people are coming and their own people are saying, no, this government is not good. You know what I'm saying? It's like they need a unity. They need to be feeling safe. Not that somebody comes and bombard me and they want to come and rule me with the order of United States of America, which I happen to love because it's my adopted country and I'm very much American, as I am Iranian. So that's the truth of it. I'm not saying the truth as I know it. And that's how I see it. It's not a good picture. I mean, even, the biggest thinkers right now can't even tell you what's going to happen. No one can tell you. No one knows.
Hey, what's up, Laila? Firoze, I did have questions for you. Do you think that if the IRGC, right, what do you think the support, you said it was 10%, right? According to, even though I hate Iran International, right, it's a Zionist source,
Right.
it shows 20% support for IRGC.
They're full of shit. They are there to do exactly that. They like to think. There's no, no one has really this is all guesstimate. You're guessing from very little information. I don't think there's 20% at all, especially now.
So what do you think Sure, go on.
Let me ask a question. So if the choices were given, not that whether you support IRGC or not, is that they have to pick a IRGC with some hope or fantasy that there's going to be some kind of reform, versus they're going to be bombarded by Israelis and Americans and have either a regime change by a foreign actor or, like you said, fall into a civil war. If given those two choices, what do you think the Iranian people are?
Well, you can see right now, remember something, after that 10% on the two ends, right? 10% here and 10% there, there is the people in the middle. The people in the middle, the gray areas, no one knows their opinions. That's the whole problem. No one knows what way, these are just ordinary people. They want to live a life. Obviously, they don't want a war, which is going to make it worse than it is now. Some of them, they don't care anymore because it's been so hard. And a good percentage of them who benefited from all these sanctions for many years, who are the oligarchs of Iran, who make tremendous amount of money just by private shipping, taking the oil out and selling it to private people, which then sold it to different countries, and kind of ignoring the stoppage of they're not supposed to do this and that. So we don't know what they are doing, but if we let people do their grassroots uprisings, we can assess that. Because we saw how people started coming out, and if it started from the bazaar, which is the heart of the economy, it means it's a serious, it's not just for hijab or from I want to show my hair or I want to do whatever, or it wasn't the same thing. It was very different. But they didn't get a chance to carry on to see who's going to support them. But I can assure you that if it started with Bazaar, the union people, the bus drivers, the teachers, the students in universities, they would all follow suit. But they didn't get that opportunity because this dude came and said, me, and my friend Donald Trump, who for $350,000 offer he did to him, didn't even accept to have dinner with him for $350,000 when he first became the president. Reza Pahlavi asked to see him for dinner, and he donated $350,000. Donald Trump didn't want to have dinner with him. So this guy telling people that Donnie is going to give me 50,000, or I have 50,000 people. If you had this fucking 50,000 people behind the gates of Iran on the borders, it was a different story. But when you don't really have, what bullshit is that? You tell people. And yes, if I'm suicidal because I don't have a future as a 16-year-old, if I don't have a life because I can't get a job, I can't get married if I'm 25 years old in Iran, and I don't have anything to live for, yeah, I'm going to run into the street at 8 o'clock at night. Why would he send him to the street at night? So you can't see the Mossad agents between the crowd who went and set fire on mosques, who set fire on bazaars in Rasht, in northern Iran. And before that, I read someplace that they set fire on 40 of the city's fire departments. So when the bazaar catches fire, no one can go and put it out so they can have more casualties. This is how these people operate. And the other thing, what came out of all of this, the noises that we hear now made Gaza as the second most important news of the day. Now on my social media, I'm afraid to say anything about Gaza. I said it for 2 years. Now they're going to say, oh, like she doesn't care about the 50,000 people who died in Iran. All she cares about is the kids in Gaza. This is how they managed to say, oh, Bibi is not such a bad dude. He only killed 70,000 people in 3 years. Look at these people. They killed 40,000 in 2 days. This is all part of the plan. That big plan that doesn't consider you and I people. We're nobody. We're numbers. That's why people are gathering all the money they can, because if you don't have money and status, you're nobody. But thank God this Epstein files came out just to show you what we're dealing with. I'm just hoping that something wonderful should come out of all this darkness, a light. And I just had twin grandchildren 5 months ago, and I'm so upset because I feel like, what kind of a world did they come into? So I
actually give this hypothetical to Pahlavi supporters. I'm going to give you one hypothetical, see what your answer is. So say you're the leader of Iran, okay? And Trump has these things on the table. No uranium enrichment, no proxies. You can't have any hypersonic missiles. You can't have any advanced, missiles of any type. And, we might even set up a U.S. military base on Iran and normalization with Israel and America. Now, would you do all of these things to get the sanctions removed? It's pretty much you have to put down everything, to get the sanctions removed.
From what I know from these mullah people, yes, they will. First of all, enrichment, they can put it away for 5-10 years and pick it up again in 10 years, right? Right now, their urgency is to get the sanctions moved so they can make people happy enough not to uprise. So they will, I don't know about the missiles. I don't know what they're going to do with the missiles. I don't know what they're going to do with the missiles.
The problem is U.S. foreign policy depends on Israeli foreign policy. Exactly. And Netanyahu, a little B-word he is, he was here in America trying to convince Trump to do the attack on Iran.
But he can't do that. He can't do that because
he got a green light.
No, you know what? He doesn't have a green light. It's bullshit.
I have the sources. I can give you sources if you want.
He is the only country, Israel is the only country in the world that wants attack on Iran. No other country, even Saudi Arabia, doesn't want that. Okay, so that is something between Netanyahu and Donald Trump, because if you remember, during Biden, Netanyahu wasn't even allowed to come here and do anything. Now he goes to Trump's private house and have dinner with him and stuff like that, all because of Epstein files. And you know what? I'm just desperately waiting for the elections here in November to impeach this fucking guy and, just get this country back on its feet, because I've never seen this country like this in the last 50 years. This is horrible. What's happened? To answer your question, though, I don't know what they're going to do with the missiles. They're not.
I was putting you in power. You're the leader, right? And you have to do all of these things. These are required. These are the things. They're on the table. You have to abide by all of these things to get the sanctions removed.
I'm going to ask you a question. Are you willing to take your pants off and go walk on the street right now in the Rambla? No. They're not. They're going to be completely defenseless. What is going to be left of them if they do that?
No, I was asking you. What would you do?
No, I wouldn't. I would probably want to keep something, And not that I'm not for, I can't put myself in those positions because I hate those positions. I don't believe that people should be ruled by any of these assholes. They should all go down to fucking, I don't know where, to hell. But I'm putting myself in the place of Iranian government, which is now against the wall, right? Against the wall on two sides. Has unhappy people on the street, in the universities, and he has unhappy world leaders who are trying to, who's like, by the way, Donald Trump is paying $2.5 billion a day to keep Abraham Lincoln in the region, right? That ship has a hospital with 1,000 beds in it. So he is trying to intimidate the mullahs into talking to them. He even did that. He stopped to see how many more people they're going to kill before he even interfered. That's what I'm talking about, Donald Trump. He just watched people being slaughtered by this regime. Didn't do diddly shit. And he had the ships that he could have come in then. He didn't come in because he cannot have chaos in that area. All he's trying to do is to save Bibi's ass and that fucking country, Israel's ass. And he knows that Iranian have created these missiles that can reach Israel very easily. So what is he going to do? The minute he bombard them, they're going to bombard back to Israel. That's why he's not doing anything. And he's not going to do anything. If this deals, like, if there is a deal, whether they compromise or not, it doesn't matter. They can always renegotiate, right? He just wants to get his ships and go back home because he's lost his face. That's in my opinion. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen in the next meeting, but whatever happens, somebody has to bend, right? Somebody has to barge in. I hope I answered the question because
Yeah, no, I hear you.
You know, it's very complicated. I mean, it's big fingers can't even figure it out. It's like the crazy person who throws in Farsi they say, a crazy person throws a rock in a well and no one can pull that rock out. It's that kind of a thing. No one knows how to end this whole thing. And every man for themselves. Everybody's like taking, riding on the opportunities that arise. Normally that's what people do. It's okay. But I guess Reza Pahlavi had to try his chances too. Maybe to make his wife happy. I don't know why, but I don't see where he's trying to take these people to show up and say like, okay, 2.5 million people came out on the streets of Europe and the United States. Like you said, if you're really a man, just 2.5 million people go take a gun and go in there and fight with the regime. That's what you should do. Otherwise, what good are you for? I mean, why we counting how many people went out? They went out to do what? To support Reza Pahlavi for whatever he's full of talks, and then they're going to support that talk, and that's what they do? It doesn't make any sense to me, anyway. So I lost many friends last few days because they were pissed off I didn't go to protests, and I don't care, honestly. I don't care. I care about my country, I care about my people, but I don't know how this is going to end, unfortunately.
Hey, what's up, Sunny? Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Yep. Thank you for the share, though, Firoze.
Of course,
And I
thank
asked
you
a
for your
similar,
I
I asked a similar question to the Reza Pahlavi supporters. Some of them, they're like, yeah. Some of them don't have answers. So that's what I usually. So, in my opinion, right, I'm an outsider. I put the blame on the leadership. Number two. Number one blame goes on the sanctions, because if the sanctions weren't there, I think the country would not have to go through with inflation. I think it would thrive, and it will prosper. It will be a successful country, and it can get in line with Saudi Arabia, producing oil, and everything would be legally sold. It will be more transparency, right? Everybody will know how much oil is your country selling, and if the country is rich, then it could help the low-income people as well in your country, right? And give them more benefits, and that would help the Iranian economy. And so I put the blame on sanctions. Number one. Number two, leadership. I'm an outsider, because if I look at it logically, right, Firoze, this is where I have a problem. Now, when I asked Reza Pahlavi supporters the same question, say you're the leader, right? And you are the leader, and how would you do it? They don't have the answer. So even if Reza Pahlavi comes in, the requirements are you have to take everything off the table, which means no hypersonic missile, no
basically just be a puppet of the United States and Israel.
That's the thing.
Let me tell you something. Let me bring you back to what you just said. It's very interesting. Yes, the sanctions. But you see, sanctions were part of this whole thing that is unfolding right now. The sanctions finally brought us to the point of explosion, which is now, right? Because Israel doesn't want Iran to prosper. Even during the Shah, and Shah wasn't really keen on Israel, but because of his masters in the United States, he had to kind of like be friendly with them. But I can tell you that he didn't like them. But Israel wants to be the power of the region. And for that reason, the best scenario for him is what he's doing right now. Arming the Kurdistan, arming Azerbaijan, and waiting for any kind of a bombardment by his friend Donald Trump. So then this whole country is going to be torn in pieces. And this is like an old English trick. Make them small pieces. Like look at all these countries in Arabia, Sahara, right? It's like little Jordan here, little, that one there. And then they make jagged edges. And this is in you can read it in history books during the, who was the prime minister during the World War II in England? The famous, oh God, I forgot the name.
Prime Minister of UK?
Yeah, during the war.
In World War II?
Yeah, and they made movies about him and all that. It's like, oh God.
Sacha Baron Cohen.
No, Churchill. He had a 40-page written about when we leave Arabia and Palestine, we're going to make all these tiny countries, because when the tiny countries are easier to control, and then we make jagged edges, like a little bit of this guy's property be given to that one, so they can always fight over the water that is flowing from this land to the other land, and kind of like keep them busy with themselves, within themselves, fighting, and then we rule them. For Netanyahu to get to what he wants from all this that we've been seeing in the last few years is to see a torn apart Iran. They keep the mullahs in one little place and they're happy there. And then they have a little, little countries here and there. And they control them. And Kurdistan, I went to the meetings of people who, the separatists here in Beverly Hills, believe it or not. The separatists from Kurdistan live in the richest part of the town in LA. And they were talking about, oh, look, we have 7 million containers of oil a year we can export and have our own country. That's what they were talking about. This is 15 years ago when I worked for Voice of America. I was a reporter and I went to their meeting. I mean, this is what's going on because it's easier for them. And in that case, when there's no great Iran, to that, the country becomes pieces and people troubled and in wars with each other, then Israel is going to be number one power of the region. That's very simple. But to get to that point, now what happened during these sanctions, like I said, the oligarchies of Iran are now not going to give up what they've been able to do, making this extra money on the side. So what they do is they have their own private armies that is going to fight to the last drop of their blood, because they get paid to do that, to keep the status quo. So the government is not only trying to keep themselves on, they are obligated to oligarchies who want to keep the power going. It's layers of things. It's not just one thing. It's not that you go incision bombing and incision picking up Khamenei out of his palace and put him out and everything is going to be fine and dandy. It doesn't work like that.
We do have, I think, what's his name? Do you want to come up? How do you say it? Aidan? I know. Do you want to come up? I'll send you an invite if you want to come up.
Well, Amir, I appreciate you giving me the chance to talk, but I also need to go to sleep.
No problem. Take care. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for
the share.
listening. I'm sorry if I talk too much. I hope.
No, it's okay. We can. I like voices like that are that understand both sides. Like somebody that's in the middle, like Taco, you, Mazi. There's other people that I know, right? But some people are very biased, like, even when it comes down to the facts.
Yeah.
Even when it comes down to Dr. Musaddiq.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I look at Dr. Musaddiq as the father of the country. He's like a figure like Gandhi, who did good for us. He nationalized the oil.
Gandhi.
And we have to respect him for that part of him.
The only thing I would tell you, Firoze, please don't compare Gandhi with Dr. Musaddiq.
No, I'm just saying.
Gandhi was a pedophile and was racist as well against the black folks, against African countries.
I will disagree with you. I will disagree with you on the Gandhi part. You are parroting Zionist propaganda against Gandhi. Shame on you.
Do you want the facts? 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 If I put the link in the chat about his pedophilia behavior, what would you say?
You are parroting Zionists.
If Mustafa, calm down. I don't want you to lose your blood pressure.
Against Gandhi.
Mustafa, if I provide a link in the chat, a source in the chat, if I provide that, he literally slept with his niece naked.
All the bullshit.
I'll put the link in the chat right now.
The other night you said Gandhi was a British puppet.
I didn't say he was a British puppet. Oh my God. Do you know? Okay. Do you understand how Gandhi left the country? How the British left the country because they ran out of funding? Did you notice they ran out of resources?
Paul Gandhi.
This is why British left India. And they were at his peaceful protest didn't really work. There were actually armed resistance that was going on in the background.
Who were encouraging Zionist propaganda against Gandhi.
Munir, you didn't know that he was a pedophile?
Shame on you.
Gandhi was a pedophile. You didn't know this?
You see, Firuze, what he is doing to Gandhi.
I'm gonna put a link in the chat. I'm gonna put a link in the chat.
I've never heard those things about Gandhi before.
Can I just say that?
I don't know. This is
okay. Let me say I am from the same region. I'm from the same region as Amr, so I know where Amr is coming from. Amr, listen.
There is a lot of propaganda that the Zionists have spread about Gandhi.
I'll put the link in the chat, and then I want you to concede that you are in the wrong.
Amr, let me say this.
Zionists are savages who hate nonviolence. Therefore, champions of nonviolence such as Mandela and Gandhi.
Are you going to concede if I provide you a document, academic document? Are you going to concede?
When you call
instead of bullshitting, because I like to go based off the documents.
You are a Zionist propagandist. You are a Hindu nationalist. You are a follower of that criminal in India called Modi.
Amir is not. He's not.
Are you Amir?
Exactly what the Modi group does portray. What I'm just saying is exactly what the people of Modi, the supporters of Modi, bring up.
Can you stop coming off the mic now, Mustafa? Let Munir go on, Munir. What do you have to say? I'm going to provide you a source in the chat. Can you stop coming off the mic? Can you stop? Okay, Mustafa, you wouldn't shut up so I can move you down. I can't deal with it, okay?
Ahmed, the thing is that what you mentioned about the references, I have read about Gandhi, and the thing is the part where I'm from, and the way I have read Gandhi, I know what you're talking about. The reference you're talking about very much. That's a practice which has been done, the Brahmachari practice, where they have this practice where they check themselves. That's a very.
Are you talking about marriage, or are you talking about sleeping next to his niece?
Sleeping, yeah, I'm talking about that.
You're justifying it right now. Just be careful with what you said, Munir.
Let me complete what I'm trying to say. Let me complete. So the thing is, it's like, there is a saying, I don't want to go into detail, there's a saying about this random king of my region. It is said that, he married his sister. It is said here. But the thing is, it is said that he married his sister, whereas the fact is that he married his cousin, but the sister part is said is because he married his cousin, but whereas the Hindus consider cousins as sisters, so now, because the Hindus used to say that he married the cousin and cousin is supposed to be sisters, so now Muslims have also started condemning it by saying that he married the sister. Gandhi part is that what you are saying is that, Gandhi practiced that, and if you read those books, it said that Gandhi used to sleep naked around women to check how he can control himself. And
next to his knees, your knees.
Those books also say that he was able to succeed and he never did anything. He never did anything as such very much. But the thing is, what you are saying now is exactly nowadays that RSS and the Modi supporters are preaching nowadays regarding Gandhi, because they don't want Gandhi to be a sign of non-violence, and they don't want Gandhi to be a big name. And it is sad, Amir, that when you have set up a room about Palestine or Iran, this and that, and now we are coming up on this propaganda of these
Do you
people.
want the academics? Do you want academic sources, or what do you want?
But the thing is, Amir,
If I debunk your claim right now, what's going to happen?
Amir, it's not about that. The thing is,
No, it's about that because in this room I go to base of facts. I don't like bullshit. I don't spread bullshit. Okay.
No, this is the problem, Amir. This is the problem, Amir. I've been coming to your room 2 days ago. I told you about this many things. There are many things I'm not comfortable with. Many things which are said in this room. Then also I come in this room. Yeah. At the same time, I go to other rooms, even though I'm not comfortable in those rooms. That's why I come here. But then also I come here. But at the same time, now you're saying something which I'm not comfortable with. And now you're changing the topic about Gandhi. Let's not talk about it. Like, for example, when I go to Iranian rooms, I'm not a pro-Zionist, but I'm a very pro-Iranian person. I support the Iranian cause for resistance. When I go there and when they talk about Zionism, I prefer not to talk about it. I prefer to ignore it. So that's the best part to do. But now you're bringing Gandhi. And yesterday, one of your person who happens to be in the room, he literally made up a room against Iranians as an whole and Shiism as an whole. And he made a room, let's make Iran.
And your Iranian Shia sister was called Mahdi.
She's not an Iranian, first of all.
She is Iranian. Nargis is Iranian.
Do your research.
Yeah, I did my research. I know Nargis way before you actually came across Nargis. You should do your research. I know her for 5 years. I think you should look into it, Munir. And she's fluent in Farsi. I know her for a long time.
My sister-in-law is fluent in Farsi. She has nothing to do with Iran, and she happens to be from Afghanistan. She's fluent in Farsi. My sister-in-law.
Yeah, but she's not from Afghanistan. She's actually from Iran. Anyways, Taco, can you tell us? Hold on, Munir. Taco, is Nargis Iranian?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna ask Mazi. I have multiple witnesses. Okay, Taco. By the way, Munir, do you want to know a fun fact?
Yeah, go on.
Taco actually met up with her. Okay. So all I'm saying to you, maybe you don't know the facts. I put the link in the chat. I put the link in the chat. This link it talks about how he slept naked with a 14-year-old niece. This is Gandhi's doing, and he went into African nations. He had called them that they were, he was being racist towards Africans. All right. I have to call it spade a spade, Munir. I don't go based off Gandhi. The peaceful protests did not work. You should ask Google Baba why did the British leave? It's because British ran out of funding. You should look into it. British ran out of funding.
Okay, can we talk about something else as well? As we spoke about Gandhi, I agree with that.
Yes, we will talk about that later. But we were talking about Gandhi, and all of a sudden you got triggered for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, because Gandhi happens to be one of the biggest figure of Indian subcontinent.
Subcontinent, it doesn't matter. You call it spade a spade. If it's a pedophile, you call it a pedophile. What are you talking about? Jeffrey Epstein, literally, the files were released. Even Modi's name was an Epstein file. He's a pedophile. I can't believe this, man. I can't believe you want to defend somebody that literally slept with a 14-year-old niece and he was being racist towards black folks. I can't believe this. I can't. Oh my God. This is very sickening, man. Munir, I can't believe it. You disappointed me today.
Okay, can we talk about other person as well?
I put the link in the chat.
Pedophile as well from the same region, One of the biggest names of the same region.
Which one?
Qaid Azam Muhammad Ali Jinnah.
Do you have the sources?
Yeah, just check from Google Baba. His second wife, what was the age of his second wife when he got married? And who she was. She was the daughter of his friend, and she was 14 when he married her, and he was 35. And when he actually asked his friend for the hand of his daughter, his friend actually got mad at him. Just check. Dina Bai, how old was she? She was a Zoroastrian girl who happens to be a daughter of his friend. And he used to go for a cigar to his friend's house. And one day he said, it would be amazing if I would get married to your daughter. Check online.
By the way, I'm going to give you one more fact, Mani. The state that I live in, I'm in California. In America, there's 4 states in America. They don't have... Hold on a second. No, I'm not justifying it. I'm against it. I'm just letting you know, there's 4 states in America, they don't have legal marriage age. There's over 25,000 marriages, child marriages that have happened in the state of California since 2000. I went back and forth last time with somebody in the space, and it was a crazy claim somebody was making because I have to go based on facts, right? I don't justify. I don't agree with child marriages. It's wrong, right? But back in the days, if you look at, if you don't mind me asking, how old was your grandma when she got married?
My grandmother?
Yes.
My grandmother must be around 16. And my
okay, so she was under the age of 18.
And my grandfather was 9.
Okay. So she was under the age of 18.
Yeah.
Oh, so you see, so that's child marriage right there.
Amir,
you see, so what I'm saying back in the days, this was a normal behavior back in the days. I'm not justifying it. This is back in the days.
So when it comes to Muslim, it's a normal behavior.
I didn't say
non-Muslim.
Hold on. Mudi, hear me out. You're comparing 2 examples. One, Gandhi, sleeping naked next to his niece. Okay? Not marriage. He didn't marry her. Sleeping next to his niece. Niece was 14 years old. And he wanted to try, what was it? It was temptation. He wanted to try to test his, that, nothing happens to him. He doesn't get turned on or whatever. I put the article in the chat. Number 2, you can go, and this is factual. He literally was racist towards African people. All right? And I'll pull up the quote, exactly what he said about the African community. Let me pull it up. Literally, you just said it. Your grandmother married at 16. She was a child.
And my grandfather was 9.
That's, again, child.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about your grandma. She got married when she was a child.
So I think my grandfather was a victim here.
Your grandfather was a victim? I don't know if he was a victim.
Yeah, because he was 9. He was a child there.
He was 9, she was 16, is what you're saying here?
Yeah, my grandfather was 9 or 10.
That's what Munir is saying. I don't know. This is a very odd thing.
Amir, I've heard a lot of crazy things in this room, but the craziest thing I think I've ever heard in this room is somebody call you a Zionist.
That's okay. They call me terrorist, bro.
I don't know which one is worse.
Okay.
Jinnah had 2 wives. Check the first wife and second wife. At what age did he got married first time, and what age did he got second time? The first marriage was in the very early time when he got married, and the second age was in the late 30s or 40s he's got married. And what was the relationship? And who was she? And I'm not lying anything. You can now also in the
I have it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, so his marriages, Emibai Jinnah, 1892, arranged cousin marriage at age 14. He was 16. She died in 1893 before consummation. He left for England, common in 1890s, Gujarat Muslim culture. Ruti Petit, 1918, met age 16, married after 18th birthday. February 20, 1900 to 1918, converted to Islam, age gap 24 years, controversial but adult legal. So, where's, can you please tell me, what am I missing here?
Okay. The thing is that if you Google more about it,
I just Googled it now.
Let me complete. So the thing is that this girl who you're saying that 18 or 16, whatever, she was never 18 or 16. Basically, she was the daughter of his friend. He used to go to his house for a cigar. That is basically in the books, and I'm not lying. Now also in the Jinnah Library in Karachi, the record is very much there. He used to go for the cigar to this Zoroastrian family, and over there he asked the hand of his daughter from his friend, and his friend got offended and he kicked him out of the house. And at that time she was 14, and then she left the house after 1 or 2 years. She was living with him for like 4 or 5 years, and at the age of 16 or 18, then he got married. So she was already living with him, and the proof are the letters and the diary of Dina Bai in the Jinnah Library, which is in Karachi.
How old was
the public record.
How old was he?
He was in his late 30s when he got married to her.
According to the report that I have, it says Emmy Bai, right? That's the one you're talking about?
Wife I'm talking about.
Emmy Bai, right?
Yeah, I think Emmy Bai, yeah. Emmy Bai.
Emmy Bai Jinnah, 1892, right? Arranged cousin marriage at age 14. He was 16.
No. Listen, Amy Bai was not his cousin. What are you talking about?
Arranged cousin marriage.
No. There are two wives. One is Ratna Bai.
Which one are you referring to? Which one? That's why I asked you.
I'm talking about the second wife. I'm talking about the second wife.
Look, I made a claim about Gandhi. I put the source in the chat. Okay. Can you provide sources, please?
Hold on.
Because on my side, I'm looking at sources and I'm missing something here.
I'm talking about Ratan Bai. Hold on.
Yes. Alright, so according to the
Ratan Bai, I'm talking about Ratan Bai.
Can you provide sources? Can you put the link in the chat, or let me know? And I wanted to give you guys another heads up. Early 20th century, India had lower marriage ages. Child Marriage Restraint Act 1929 set 14 for girls. Jinnah later regretted Roti's marriage due to age gap per biographers. Okay. And so I'm going to read it out to the room. What kind of racist shit did Gandhi say towards the black folks, towards African countries? I was in a shock when I came across these things. Gandhi made racist statements about black Africans during his early years, 1893-1906 in South Africa. He viewed Indians as superior to Kafirs, derogatory for blacks, and supported racial segregation but evolved later. Key examples from his writings. 1893, Natal, Indians a little better, if at all, than savages or the natives of Africa. In 1904, Johannesburg, opposed mixing Kafirs with Indians in slums, feel most strongly against it. 1905, petition, Indians should not be classed with raw Kafir. And then supporting segregation, backed separate entrances, entertainment for Indians versus blacks, volunteered ambulance corps for British in Boer War, 1899. Zulu Rebellion, 1906, to prove Indian loyalty above Africans. Context and evolution. Young Gandhi, 24 to 37, fought for Indian rights only, saw blacks as inferior, aligning with British hierarchy, whites, Indians, and then blacks. Shift Post, 1906, Satyagraha, United Indians across class, later supported African rights, influenced Mandela ANC. Defenders, terms like Kafir, common then, focused on Indians amid discrimination, critiques clear prejudice. That's crazy. Yeah, he was a racist bastard, man. He was a racist bastard. And this is who you were defending. I can't believe it, Munir. You shouldn't be defending these type of people. You should go learn the history of India and how it happened, the partition. I don't agree with the partition. It should not have happened because of the genocide that happened between the partition, Pakistan, India. What was it, about over 1 million people that got killed?
Well, I have a different opinion on the partition. Well,
okay, what is your opinion? Can you tell us?
My opinion is that not only because of the partition, because of people who were killed. Of course, I don't agree with the partition as well. My thing is that usually people only talk about the things that the people got killed because of the partition. Of course, people got killed because of partition, but I also have the case of the people after partition, when the people moved to different parts of India and Pakistan, the people who were living, who migrated from one part to another, they faced problem, and the people who were living in those areas, they faced problem. So you have no idea, and in history, people don't know. Like, for example, my community, let me say something. My community, the place where I live, I'm not going to say that people come from the sky, but my community, where the place where I live in Pakistan, when the people migrated from different parts of India and they came here, we were treated second-class citizens on the basis of religion, and we were said, we are also Muslims, and the people who came, they are Muslims. And from 1947 till now, we've been killing each other. We hate each other. Now also, may God forgive us, may God help us, but now also, at any time, anything can happen. From last 6 months, things have been very sensitive. So these things should be matter, yeah. Partition for the blood, obviously.
My question to you, you didn't even have to mention that. My question to you, the partition, the leaders agreed, but people didn't agree on it. Okay?
Yeah, I agree.
When I said the genocide happened, over 1 million people died, right? Now, with that partition plan, everything is included in it. People are going to get displaced, ethnic cleansing happened, rape happened, people were married by force, Sikhs women, the Muslim women, there was a shit show. It was like really a tragedy, right? A lot of people got killed, a lot of people got butchered, slaughtered, and you know what they used to do with Muslim men? They would pull down their pants to see if they're circumcised and he's Muslim.
Anything happens to my brown.
This is recorded in historical books. Okay, and Indian side, same thing. Pakistani, they would go after them, whatever, right? And it would happen from both sides. Now, my whole thing is all of this. What you said, it comes with it. It's part of it. But the number one issue I had, the partition should not have happened in the first place. Because of partition, genocide happened. Because of partition, ethnic cleansing happened. Because of partition, people were displaced. Because of partition, women got raped. Because of partition, a lot of atrocities happened, and people were displaced. And it happened for a long time. It went on for a long time. There's still women, men. They're still displaced. They don't know. They remember certain things about the event, right? And they still cannot connect with their family members back in India or Pakistan or whatever. What happened during partition? It was some crazy shit that happened. And let me look up this person now that you posted. But please make sure, do your due diligence on Gandhi before you support something that's very, very crazy, very crazy. And I don't support Al-Qaeda as well, by the way.
By the
and he was not 35, he was 42 when he got married to Ratanbai.
Okay. Because nowadays you can do an easy fact check with the AI or whatever, and it gives you exact, what actually happened.
Oh yeah, perfect. AI is perfect.
Because I like to go based on facts, and sometimes it does hallucinate, and then you have to check the sources.
Yeah.
All right, so it says no, Ratanbai Ruti Jinnah was 18 years old when she married Muhammad Ali Jinnah, Qaid-e-Azam, in April 1918. He was 42. This was weeks after her 18th birthday, February 20, 1900. Facts, they met when she was 16 during the Darjeeling trip. Romance developed, but marriage waited until adulthood. She converted to Islam, defied Parsi family. Wedding was legal and consensual by 1918 standards pre-1929 Child Marriage Act. Age gap 24 years. Shocked her father. Jinnah later called it a mistake after her death, but she was no child bride. So the claim you made that he married a child, that gets debunked by the way.
Okay, can you check why she died? Because of what?
Because of what? Okay, now I have to check why she died.
Overdose.
Because overdose. Okay. So how is that relevant?
And now I would suggest you, if you ever visit Pakistan, go to the Jinnah Library, which is in front of the Jinnah's grave. Go and read her diary, letters where she has said that she is suffering in this marriage, how she was fooled in this marriage, and she never can go for the record.
Okay. Munir, my question to you: the claim you made that he married a child. Okay.
She was a child.
Hold on.
Now check the name.
Munir, respectfully, you made a claim. You made a bold claim that I should call him a pedophile because he married a child. That's not fact. My fact ends right when it says that she got married because she was 18. It doesn't matter if they were in romance or whatever before. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking, you made a claim about marriage, that he married a child. That's why I tell you, look, Munir, I would suggest you come with facts, come with receipts. I gave you a receipt in the chat. If you scroll up, you can look at how Gandhi slept with his niece naked. He didn't do anything with her, but he slept naked next to her. He wanted to test the waters. And the racist stuff, if you want the racist stuff, I'll give you those articles as well. What he said about the black folks. Let me put the links in the chat for the racist stuff.
Now can you Google this thing? I'm writing it down. Just Google this and then you check in AI. Don't ask me.
What is it? What is it you're asking me to check?
Here we go.
What should I do with this information? How is this relevant?
Just search on Google. And read in AI.
But you can summarize. How is this relevant to the claim you made about that he married a child?
He was a father of this, and Jinnah used to be there with the father. He used to go and meet him. And that's who, in his house, he used to see the daughter, and there while talking, so then Shoy, he said that I want to get married, and he actually got offended that you're my friend, you visit me from a long time, and now you're saying this. And then he actually asked him not to visit, and at that time she was 14, and afterwards he stopped coming, and later on he waited some years, and she was then living in his house for a long time. They married afterwards, but that is very much there that They weren't even living in relationship.
Mm-hmm. All right, I hold it up.
In 1916, Sardin Shaw actually hosted in Darjeeling, where Jinnah fell in love with his daughter. That is the thing. He actually went to his friend's house where he met his friend's daughter.
How is this relevant? You made a claim that he married. You made a claim when I talked about Gandhi, right? That I literally called him a pedophile, right? He slept with his 14-year-old niece next to butt naked. I put the link in the chat for you, right? You made a claim that he married a child. Quaid-e-Azam was a pedophile because he married a child. We look into the facts. He got married to her when she turned 18. The whole claim gets debunked. It gets debunked. Now, why should I look into more information? That's a done deal. How is this relevant to this whole thing? It's a done deal. It's finished. Alas, and the father of this girl disowned the girl. And I gave you the law back in the days, around 1929. The age of the consent was about 14 for the girl. So if you were alive back then, you could not use this argument.
Why the universities of Pakistan doing a PhD on Jinnah is not allowed?
Respectfully, Munir, I don't really give two fucks. I don't give two fucks about Pakistan or India. I like to go based on facts. The history says you made a claim and that gets debunked. That's the end of it. And I feel like that nationalism is a disease. Anybody that's nationalistic is a disease.
Can you guys imagine the father of the nation, which is Quaid-e-Azam Muhammad Ali Jinnah, who made the country Pakistan? If you go to any university in Pakistan and say, I want to do a PhD on the founder of the nation, they will say, no, you can't do it. So most of the people who have done PhD, they don't do it in Pakistan. They go outside Pakistan, do a PhD on Jinnah. Because it is not recommended. It's not a policy of the state to do a PhD on Jinnah.
I don't even know, man. How is this relevant to the claim you made earlier? I don't even know, man.
Because Sir Dinshoy, when Jinnah asked hand for the daughter, he literally said that this is a betrayal in the friendship, that while being my friend, you are asking for a hand of my daughter who's not even 16, and you're asking for a hand. In Darjeeling, this thing happened. And then he asked Jinnah not to come to his house, and then within 6 or 7 months, Jinnah actually took her and he made her stay in his house. For 2 or 3 years, he was living with him, and afterwards, at the age of 17.
Did the father disown his daughter?
Yeah, at the age of 16.
Oh, okay, so the father disowned her, right? And Jinnah took her in because he wanted to marry her. You agree?
Yeah. Age of 16.
And he looked after her until she turned 18 and he finally married her, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So what was the legal age when they got married?
18.
Okay, the claim that was made when you came into the room, you got triggered by my comments about me calling Gandhi a pedophile. What was your claim?
And what was the age when she died?
That's not relevant. The claim that was made by you that you should call Quaid-e-Azam as well because he's a pedo, he married a child.
Falling in love with a 16-year-old is not being a pedophile.
What year was that, guys?
Oh my God.
What year was that?
I can't believe it. Literally, Munir came into the room, Faya, when he heard me say about Gandhi because he loves Gandhi so much, he doesn't even know about the facts about Gandhi, how racist bastard he was towards black folks, and the peaceful protest didn't even work.
Yeah,
and he slept next to his niece, butt naked. He was testing the waters. He didn't do anything with her, but he slept naked next to his 14-year-old niece. I provided the link in the chat. But he got triggered. He got triggered. He said, no, don't say anything. Don't do it. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? And I believe nationalism is a disease, in my opinion, because these borders were drawn up by the kuffar. That's what I believe in. You see what I'm saying? No offense to anybody. If you guys are nationalistic, be it. But I'm sorry to say, And even America, the country that I live in, it has a deep, dark history. Killing Native Americans, people that are native to the land, enslaving black folks. And women couldn't even vote until 1920s, and doing a whole bunch of atrocities.
With due respect, Ahmed, you have the right
just a
to have
second, sorry. This guy that you were talking about, Munir, he got married to that girl at what? At age 16 and 1918?
18
in 1918?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I provided the link and she was 18. So Faya, the original claim Munir made.
Yeah, that's like more than 100 years ago. 12 or no, younger. A few years before that was 7 years.
Indian Marriage Act back then, the legal marriage age for the girls was 14. I asked Munir, well, how old was your grandmother? He said she was 16. That was a child.
Yeah,
a lot of grandmothers
to be honest.
back then, a lot of grandmothers, and if you check their age, they were very young. You see what I'm saying? Even my grandmother was young. I'm not gonna give you guys the age because there are people in here that like to dox me. They're waiting for me to give out anything. And she was under 18 by the way, Munir, in my family as well.
It was very common back then.
And it was a common thing back then. I'm not justifying it. I don't agree with it.
Yeah, we're not justifying, but this was a common thing. It was happening to everyone. My grandmother, your grandmother, everyone.
The context was something different. It's not about her being 16 is a problem. The context was something different. Let's end this topic anyways.
Okay.
Yes, Sam, that wasn't the topic, brother. I think you came in late. The topic was, I put the link in the chat. If you scroll up, it was about Gandhi laying next to a 14-year-old niece, butt naked. And, Munir got triggered. I don't know why the brother Munir got triggered. I don't know that. You love Gandhi too much, huh, Munir?
But the thing is, I'll tell you something, Amir. The thing is, this is the problem. This is what happens. But I'm sorry that due respect to you, this is what happens. When a person is targeted or when a person faces a problem on the basis of anything else, if I'm targeted on the basis of my language or my religion or anything, any theory, any ideology, any philosophy, then that thing will matter me the most. If I'll be targeted on the basis of my religion, that thing will matter to me. If I'll be targeted on the basis of my language, that will matter to me. The place where I am from, we've been facing problems, even though I live in a Muslim country. But for me, religion matters less because we people have not been facing persecution because of religion. We've been facing problems, issues because of something else. I don't want to go into the debate. For me, religion doesn't matter. For me, the thing which matters most is what I'm being targeted for. So when you are saying something, that might mean something a lot to you, but for me, that doesn't mean anything. This is what happens when I talk to people, Muslims from India, or I talk to people for whom religion matters. Okay, fine. Religion matters to you. For me, yeah, I am a Muslim myself. But for me, religion, this is the reason I connect with Iranians to some extent is that when they blame religion, I don't agree with them. But I understand their pain because I have been facing the same thing. I don't blame in religion, but I understand the pain when they say this is what has been happening through mullahs. This is what happened to my people.
But according to the clip
that was played, the
hang on a second. According to the clip that was played in my room, you said if you were to go up to any university student in Pakistan, they would put the blame on Islam.
I'm saying
I'm just letting you know.
Go to university,
we have evidence. Munir, we have evidence. You said this on
correction. Sindh. University in Sindh of Pakistan. Sindh's a province. And so you go to the University of Sindh and you go there. I'll tell you now, I'm challenging you now. You go to any university in Sindh, you go there and try to do any Islamic festival, you will have a problem. But if you do anything which is not Islamic, if you do any other festival, you won't have a problem. Because people have become Islamophobic. And I don't agree with that. And trust me, wallahi, every time this happens, people like me and others, we are the ones who go there and convince that this is not a secular behavior. This is homophobic.
Hold on a second. We're not talking about they're not allowing you to do the event. We are talking about the clip was being played in this room, the same clip about Selah, you justifying the burning of the mosque. In that clip, you literally said it to Prince that, if you were to go up to a university student and ask them what's wrong with the country, this and that, they would point fingers at Islam.
Yeah, I'm saying that.
Do you have any facts, stats, or is it your anecdotal experience?
Why don't you come and see yourself? Why you want?
I need stats.
Can come with a fact and I can take you down.
I need stats. I need a report. Do you have a report on it?
Do you think the reports are allowed in Pakistan to do a proper survey?
No, it could be outside, just like they have the Iran International. Do you have an outside report that shows it?
Iran International. You just said earlier, I hate Iran International.
I hate it, but do you have anything like that?
Yeah, I can provide you with that.
I'll be happy to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Because the problem again, Munir, I like to go based on the sources. Otherwise, how am I going to believe you? Even though you're Muslim, but I can't take your word at face value. I need sources. I'm sorry, Faya, I interrupted you. Go on, what you were saying. Faya?
I don't remember.
No, we were talking about
speechless. After listening to my facts, Faya got speechless.
I'm driving, actually. I'm driving. I forgot what you guys were thinking or talking about.
Faya, the clip was played in here. The clip was played in here.
With that. There's nothing. You know what? The person who recorded, first of all, the person was supposed, and I apologize what the words I said. Something I said was not right.
But we were focused on something else now in the clip. I know you apologize. We're talking about the other part of the clip. We're talking about the other part of the clip now.
Yeah, and I agree with that. And you know what? There are many things which are happening around which are very wrong. I don't agree with that. But at the same time, there are many things which I want to change. There are many things.
We all want to change. I want to change my president, pedophile, Trump. What do I do here?
We want to get rid of the regime of Pakistan.
No, I'm talking about Donald Trump is a pedophile. He's on Epstein files. What do we do about that? And we're going to go through constitutional crisis. He's been arresting a whole bunch of people, killing people. He's got the ICE on the back of people that are actually U.S. citizens. He's getting the, he has given them orders to shoot them. It's crazy. It just doesn't make sense to me. And from each state to state, he's got different laws. So if you go in a red state, they follow, the ICE follows it a different type of law. Versus if it goes to blue state, because he has problems with blue state. Blue states are Democrats, and Democrats are actually enemy of Donald Trump. Donald Trump is a Republican. So that's what it is. So Fire, yeah. The irony of the conversation started with whatever. I'm sure I don't want to repeat it, but right now we were talking about. Do you remember the clip that was played in here about from Selah's room? Do you remember a long time ago?
I don't. There are so many clips to be played.
There were so many plays.
So many clips to play.
But Amir, the thing is, I know we already spoke in the back channel about it.
Right.
But I think the reaction of that was so bad. What exactly happened was that Prince pinged me in a room. I was there, and Ping was very nice to me. Prince has always been nice to me. So the conversation started as soon as I entered. I was there, Sela was there, Nargis was there. And in a joke, Prince said that, here comes Munir. Munir is one of my favorite Shias. He doesn't believe in bullshit. He said that. He said Munir doesn't believe in bullshit. He's one of my favorite Shias who doesn't have weird beliefs, this and that. And he's a good Shia. So on which I said, he's a good Shia. So on which I said, Prince, all Shias are good. And the thing is, the only bad Shias are the dead Shias. The all living Shias are the good Shias. On which Prince literally said, no, Munir, the thing is, all Shias are bad. The dead Shias are the good ones. And then literally he said, he did said that, and he said, you Shias are pigs. And then he moved me down, and then he started abusing me, Nargis, Silla, and Silla's not even a Shia, she's a Christian. He started cursing us, and then suddenly this one girl, British Shia girl, came up, and she said that, why are you being like that? And he said, because you Shias are dirty pigs, and we're going to make Iran Sunni again. And you people don't deserve anything, you people have done this and that. And then within a few minutes, he started cursing so much that those people, that girl, she happens to be a supporter of IRGC and Khamenei. And after like 5 or 10 minutes of conversation with him, she actually went and made a room, and the name of room was, May Allah Bless Israel. She made a room, May Allah Bless Israel. And then he went in the room and started cursing, and he said, I want the IRGC, and I want you, the Iranians, and all the supporters of Iran, to support Israel. This is the way. The thing was gone mad. And I was confused what to do. And for 2 minutes, I was going around in 2 rooms, and then I just went offline. That was not the way.
No, I know. So, Manish, this is why I tell you, look, I tell this to a lot of people. I've been through a lot of this. The same person that cursed you out, I got cursed out by him as well. People from Palestinians have opened up about 30, 40 rooms or 50 rooms on my name, on ACE's name, calling us a whole bunch of names with racial slurs, right, in the title. One thing I realized is it's better to ignore these people, and it triggers them more. You see what I'm saying? So when you ignore them, it bothers them more, and this is why I tell all my moderators, especially the women moderators, is try to stay away from that type of energy, because it's because you are the company you keep. God forbid tomorrow, for any reason, there's a disagreement with any of those people, right? That have opened up rooms on my name or Ace's name. They will open up a room on your name and they'll dox you, because that's what they're into. So this is why I tell this to everybody. And I'm sure you remember in the same room, the clip from that same room. Prince hijacked the room and he moved all of you guys down, right? Yeah. It was the same room, and then he had to say what he said. He said he's going to give you the room back, whatever. And there are some very disrespectful Islamophobic Iranians, man. The Pahlavi supporters. They curse the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings upon him, and it's very disturbing.
And that girl, if she changed her mind just because someone had a different opinion or someone treated her bad, like you change your principles that easy, she has issues. Sorry.
Which one?
The one Amir was talking about. But if someone can change their principles just because someone said something to them, or curse them, I wouldn't trust those people.
I think what Munir said, the other incident that I'm not aware of it, right? I think that girl wanted to trigger Prince. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that was the reason, but I don't think anybody should open up any room supporting Israel. But the thing is, I'm not gonna lie, from the pro-Patty side, there are some people that are, it's best to avoid that energy.
Yeah, that's this happens everywhere. There are good people and bad people in everywhere. Like I say, if Munir said something to me right now or cursed me, am I gonna go and open a room say all Muslims are terrorists or all Muslims disrespect women? No, I'm not gonna do that just because one person or 2 or even 10.
Same thing with me. I got cursed out at religious room, non-religious room in the past.
Fire, I thought you were a Muslim. Are you not a Muslim, Fire?
No.
She's on her journey, Munir. She's on her journey. She's on her journey.
Now, are you from Iraq, Fire?
I am, yeah.
No, so if you don't mind, are you like a Christian or a Yazidi? What are you?
I don't talk about my religion, to be honest, because once I do, people will start judging and put me or label me, let's say. I'm just a human. I like everyone. I love everyone. And I still hold one.
You love me as well?
When you're married, what is this? What is this? When you're married?
Yes, I love you as a human being.
Thank you.
I love all humans.
Thank you, Ritik. I'm just messing with you.
But she's on a journey, inshallah, one day, because of this room, because of the akhlaq, right, because of the manners, maybe one day she'll come to Islam.
I see myself as a Muslim, as a Christian, as a everything. Don't worry.
Everything.
Okay. No, usually what I have heard that usually the people, okay, you don't have to tell, I'm just saying, usually, like the thing is, like, I had the impression from Syria, like, I know about Syrian people, majority of the Syrians are Sunnis. I knew that from very much. And the second majority are the Alevis. Shias are actually a minority in Syria, but the majorities are Sunnis and the seconds are Alevites. But I never knew about Alevites that much. But one of my professor back in UK, she actually told me that she's an Alevite. And I had no idea what Alevites are. And then she actually told me that the Syrian Alevites are theists. And oh my God, she actually told me things which I never knew about it. But when it comes to Iraq, the things which I found about Iraq is that they are Shias, then they're Sunnis, then they are Yazidis, and they're the Christians. These are the only faiths I've heard of.
No, there are more. Yeah, and there are also Yarsanis, which we call in Iraq Kakai. There are Mundais. There are many more Jews.
Do Jews still live in Iraq?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
No, they don't. So according to the historian, Avi Shalaim, if you read a book, Manir, one day, his name is Avi Shalaim. He calls himself an Arab Jew. But what Israel did, they took away that Arab identity from the Jewish. Now they're just being called Mizrahi Jews, inside Israel. Yeah, so Israel coined the term Mizrahi. Mizrahi means Eastern Jews. You see what I'm saying? So they coined it in 1950s when they started coming in because they wanted to differentiate between the Palestinian Arabs and the Arab Jews because there was a lot of animosity. Can you imagine? You just ethnically cleanse Palestinians out of their villages. Now you're bringing in more Arabs, but they're Jews. You see what I'm saying? So people hated the Jews. They are Arab Jews. They did not want anything to do with Arabs. So up till 1970 or 80, there was a lot of racism against the Arab and the African Jews from Sephardic Jews. And there was the discrimination was coming in from Ashkenazi Jews. And finally, slowly, they changed a little bit. There's still a little bit of discrimination inside against actually not a little bit. There is still a good handful amount of discrimination that goes on. Hey, what's up, mood? Good
morning.
Good morning.
Hello, Maya.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Thank you, Maya. How are you, Amir?
Alhamdulillah, I'm just making something to eat.
Yeah, but Allah Akbar.
For Sahur. Yes. So, yep. Well, anyways, Manir, I think please try not to get triggered next time, Are you nationalistic?
Yeah, I have a nationalistic, but not as a term of a Pakistani nationalistic. I'm a cultural nationalistic.
Do you love your nation?
I love my nation, but I don't consider my nation as a superior nation. I think all our nations, it's just an identity.
What about the military? Do you like the military?
No.
No?
No. They are a curse.
Do you love Imran Khan?
No, I'm not a supporter of Imran Khan. But
right now we do have a political alliance with them. Yeah.
Do you know that he was on Mario Nafo's show on Twitter prior to his arrest?
Maybe.
There was about 5,000 or 6,000 people were in there. And it's actually a recorded space. You could probably listen to it. So he was putting the blame on Pakistani military. And he said the Pakistani military spent 15,000 to sort of like set him up, to get him arrested and, with bogus charges. And I think he's becoming blind. I heard, right? He's becoming blind in the prison.
Yeah, he is. But the sad part is, right now, if you see the cases on him, they are so, like, if you have political differences with the guy, you can put him in prison, that's fine. But one of the cases against him in which he's in prison are so degrading. Like, there's no corruption charges on him, first of all, you have to understand. The charges against him, one of the charges is that the marriage which he did is that they're saying that the marriage which you did, your wife, when she got married to you, she got divorced from her husband, but she married you before the iddat. The iddat attack period? Isn't that sick? Like, the woman is saying that I got married 6 months ago, but the court is saying, no, you never had your period, so that's why that's against the law. So that is sick. That is like below the belt, man. How can you put someone in prison because he married a woman, she never had a period? That is sick, man.
Yeah, but these are bogus charges. So look,
yeah, they are.
I've spoken to quite a few people, right, when I was active on Twitter, and they're putting the blame on Imran Khan for saying degrading things to Pakistani military or about military. I think, look, in my opinion, if he would have been respectful to the Pakistani military, because they're the one that put him in place, right? They're the one they gave him the chair, the leadership role, or whatever. If he would have been respectful to the Pakistani military, I think he would have survived. That's what I heard on Twitter. You driving to work, Faya?
I went to work and I left now. I came to get some stuff for the office.
Okay, nice. You're gonna buy some papers, pencils, pens.
Kind of, yeah.
Paper clips, folders, files, maybe.
Can you hear it? Like the voice is like singing? Oh yeah.
No, I could just guess.
Okay.
I could just guess. Victor, would you like to come up? I don't know. Are you from Afghanistan or Pakistan? Come up. We have Munir here. He's nationalistic. Come up. Let's see what you have to say about Imran Khan. Do you like him? Do you love him?
Talking to.
We have Victor down in the audience. I think he's from Afghanistan. Are you from Afghanistan, Victor, or from Pakistan?
His name is very Jewish.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
You know that, Brother Factors, it is said that actually the Afghan people are a lost tribe of Jewish people. You know that?
Was there? Yeah, I mean, I believe there probably still are some in.
They are, and actually, if you meet Pashtun people, they actually do believe that. Many Pashtun people, if you ask them, they do actually say that. The learned Pashtuns actually do say that. Usually, the Yusufzai tribe, they actually do believe that yes, there have been traces that we are one of the lost tribes of Jews. They do say that, and there has been some I've seen some documentaries which do claim that, who does claim that. But Victor, I'm just sorry if you got offended, but I didn't mean to do that. I know how in our society the Jewish term has become a slur, but it is not a slur. They are just people, man. Zionists can be a slur, but I don't think being Jew is a slur. They're just people like us. Homer, you agree with me?
Yep. No more Iranian rooms, Munir? Pardon? No more Iranian rooms for you? There's nobody involved in the plot? You're not fighting, you're not doing the jihad in the Iranian rooms?
Most of the Iranian rooms nowadays are in Farsi. They're not setting up English rooms. I do go to Farsi rooms sometimes, which are mixed. I do talk to them, but I don't go to these particular two rooms because they are very Zionist rooms. I don't go to those rooms at all.
You don't go to Goya's room?
Yeah, I don't go to those.
You all you have to do is just tell her, I support Raza Pahlavi, and she'll take you in.
See, I don't want to, I can't say I support Raza Pahlavi, and I won't say I oppose Raza Pahlavi. If they want to support Raza Pahlavi, it's fine. It's for them. It's fine. If they see Raza Pahlavi as a... one thing Raza Pahlavi did a very good thing a couple of days back, and I think he should have done that before. I saw one of the tweets towards Muslims, which was on his page. I think he did a little bit delayed. It was a message towards the practicing Shia Muslims in Iran. I don't understand why he made it a text. He should have recorded a video explaining him. But he would have done that. But I'm not a pro-Raza Pahlavi, and I won't say I'm an anti-Raza Pahlavi because there are Iranians who consider him as a pope whatever, so I can't what you can say, like hurt him or anything like that. But yeah, I don't agree with the pro-Zionist element. That's how I am. But I support the Iranian resistance. I support the Iranian cause, and I have friends in Iran for many reasons. I can't I have told them to come forward, but they're too scared.
So you want American puppet to be placed in Iran?
No, I don't. No. The thing is that, listen, when I told them that what if an American puppet comes, what if someone comes and things get worse than what it is now, the answer by the Iranians living in Iran, I don't care about what the Iranians outside Iran say. I said, what if then there's nothing in Iran left? The answer from them is that we have nothing to lose. If something worse happens, so what? We have nothing to lose in Iran. So we are ready to take that risk. So those people have nothing to lose if they think. I don't support war because this war won't only affect Iran. My country will be affected. You know what is going to happen in Pakistan. And you know already things have gone bad in Pakistan.
Yeah, a lot of them are actually...
Oh my God. You know what? I tried to talk about it.
No, but they live outside, a lot of them. You see what I'm saying? You'll come across barely maybe 4 or 5 here and there, and then a lot of them
My friends in Iran are not clubhouse based. My friends in Iran are not clubhouse based. I know them personally.
But that's your anecdotal experience. According to a disgusting Zionist source called Iran International, they're claiming 20% of Iranians support IRGC.
No, but even my friends who live in Iran, Amr, let me tell you something. My friends in Iran, who I know from last 10 years or 15 years, whenever I used to go and whenever I used to ask them about Raza Pahlavi, they never had any positive response about him. But when I talk to them now, they actually do support Raza Pahlavi. You have to understand that. And when I talk to them, like I'll tell you, 2024, when I visited Iran, they had a very different opinion about Raza Pahlavi. But now when I talk to them, they have a very different opinion about Raza. They same as a whole. And they don't live outside Iran. They live inside Iran. And one more thing I'll tell you. It is not about the Iranians living outside Iran. My experience about the Iranian cause of resistance is about Iranians living inside Iran. Inside Iran. And trust me, what you are hearing from outside Iranians living outside the diaspora, the people living inside Iran, their opinion is actually more extreme, I'll say. Oh my God, this friend of mine, the way I remember 2024, me, my wife, and we were walking around, her opinion. At that time, we were scared to walk with her, the way she was. And even someone said to me that you guys are you stupid or what? Why are you walking with her? She was so brave enough to talk about that. And most of my friends over there were like that. So they are like that. So I can't disrespect them as a neighbor. But one more thing, yeah, there are many issues which I will only tell that to those Iranians. There are many issues which I usually tell to my Iranian friends as a neighbor of Iran and as a person who cares about the Iranian people. And I think that will make their cause more strong, which is there are some issues within, there are some attitudes within this resistance, which is actually making this movement a little bit weaker. And I have actually tried to explain it. But they thought that maybe I am telling something different. And one more thing I will tell you, the things which are happening in Pakistan because of this whole war thingy or whatever is happening, I am not even sharing that with my Iranian friends. And that will actually affect Iranian resistance and it will also affect my country. But the reason I'm not sharing with them is that if I will share, they will think that I am sharing some IRGC propaganda with them. And I don't want them to hear that because the things which are happening in Pakistan are so scary that it will not even affect Iran. It will also affect their resistance. So let them do what they are doing in Iran. And I can deal the issues which are happening in Pakistan. When those things will affect Iran, they will know themselves. But I know some Iranian people, I have told them off the record that these things are, so keep this in mind, these things will affect you in the future.
But the thing is, if you know, the issue here is Munir, if they were to place an American puppet in Iran, it's actually going to be bad for Pakistan, by the way. You should look into it. You see what I'm saying? And
so are we not puppets? Do you think the regime of Pakistan, we are not puppets of the West? We are not puppets of America?
They probably are, but at the same time, whoever's not a puppet, and if they're benefiting Pakistan in any shape or form, I think some of the oil is coming in, and there's other things that Pakistan and Iran is involved in, and I'm sure they share security, intelligence, and whatnot. So let's say if an American puppet comes in, which would be Reza Pahlavi, they might even have an American military base inside Iran. Right, and that could create problems for Pakistan, and Israel has, they do want to go after Pakistan. So if they topple the regime in Iran, they're coming after Pakistan. So I'm just giving you the heads up. You should stand up. You should stand up when you talk in your Iranian rooms. You should go against Reza Pahlavi. Because this is not the way to go. Because that's literally you being a traitor. If look. Not you, I'm saying if somebody, as Iranians, whether they live outside, inside, whatever, and if they want America and Israel to do the attack for them, then they don't have the balls to attack the regime themselves, that right there, it's actually falls under being a traitor.
The thing is, Ahmed, the thing is, what you're saying right now, if we live in this cloud saying that the Pakistan right now doesn't take anything from Israel, or we don't take any advantage of Israel, that is like living in a cloud, believing that we don't have any terms with Israel. Pakistan got the firewall from Israel. It's the only claim. This is a hypocrisy of the so-called Muslim world that we claim we are anti-Israel, but at the same time we do have terms with Israel. The only difference is that we don't accept officially. Pakistani officials go to Israel. I know there are many people here in Pakistan which actually go to Israel to attend weddings. I know these people. I know a couple of my friends, they actually went to Israel to attend weddings. And there's a way, and I'll tell you, I've been offered to. If someone offered me, do you want to go to a wedding? I said, is there an official way? Yeah. I said, how? It's the best way. All you have to go to a neighboring country, go to Iran, Israeli embassy, submit your Pakistani passport there, get a temporary passport from there. You can go in a group and go around. I know people go there. They have a way to go there. So saying that Pakistan is anti-Israel or whatever, the thing is, okay, I'm not saying they're right, but listen to it. This is what Iranians who are pro-Israel say. They say that you people have a problem with us being pro-Israel. Okay, fine. What about Arab countries who are pro-Israel? They are taking advantage from Israel. Why not us? So things don't make sense.
No, but when why are they going to
It's
that?
only 4 countries. It's only 4 countries, by the way.
Yeah, and why are they going? Are they going? You said they're going for a wedding.
And these are isolated. Yeah, these are isolated cases.
It doesn't mean they're supporting Israel.
The Pakistan, these isolated case that you're bringing up to the table, Munir, isolated cases meaning that if somebody knows a family member that lives getting married inside Israel, right? The thing is, there are Muslims. There's about 2 million Muslims that live inside Israel, by the way. Okay, so if somebody knows somebody and wants to go or travel over there, what'd you say?
They're not doing Muslim weddings.
That's right. These are isolated cases. This is your anecdotal experience and isolated cases. All right. So now,
my thing was not about. My issue was not about attending a wedding. My thing was about.
Hold on. Let me give you the answer of the Arab nation. Hold on. I heard this Iranian bullshit, the Reza Pahlavi bullshit before. It's only about what is it? Jordan, Egypt. You have UAE. Bahrain, what else is it? It's about 4. Morocco. It's about 4 or 5 countries. Rest of the other ones, they don't have no diplomatic relations with Israel. UAE, Egypt, Jordan. Yeah, no, they don't have normalization with Israel. Saudi require Turkey. Yes, Turkey does, but Turkey is not an Arab nation. We're talking about Arab countries.
I'm talking about Muslim countries. How many Muslim countries have good terms with Israel? You're talking about Muslim Brotherhood, right? Muslim
Yeah,
Ummah.
but those countries, they mentioned the countries, but the people, let's say Jordanians, Egyptians. I'm not sure about other countries, but I can ensure that Jordanians and Egyptians, they don't go to Israel to support the Israeli or to pay money to spend in Israel. If they go, they must have family in Palestine and they go see them. That's the only reason why they go. Or go to the Al-Aqsa Mosque.
Amir, Rafaya, and Amir, what I was saying is it's not about attending a wedding. I'm saying the hypocrisy is.
Yeah, but like you were insinuating that people go because they support or they have.
No. What I was saying is. No. What I was trying to say is that on one side. No. What I was saying is that on one side, it says that a Pakistani citizen can't enter Israel, but on the other side, a Pakistani citizen can go to Israel. So I'm saying that if Pakistan doesn't accept Israel, then how come we also have a way to go to Israel?
My question to you, Munir, how does someone get to Masjid al-Aqsa?
Just to be clear, that's the unofficial way, and majority of people don't go. just because there is a way to go. The majority of them, no one.
Yeah, majority. These are isolated cases. That's what I'm telling you. That's just anecdotal experience. These are like few isolated cases here and there. And some people, they do want to go and attend their friend's marriage or whatever, or go to Masjid al-Aqsa. We have Mazi that comes in here. He was born in Iran. Do you know how they harassed him at the border? Even at the Ben Gurion airport, he's been to Gaza like about 4 times or 5 times with the 8 truck, and they even stole his 8. So they went in.
Why did he go? Why did Mazi go?
He wanted to help the Palestinians.
Okay.
At the Egyptian border, they made him wait 6 hours or 8 hours. They kept all of they went in there with 3 8 trucks or something, or 2 8 trucks, and they kept 1 8 truck to themselves. Like it's supposed to be a Muslim country and this and that, and they harassed the shit out of him and his friends that he went with. And a couple of times he went to Ben Gurion Airport through Israel, and plus his passport says Iran, born in Iran. That's another red flag as well. We have a Palestinian that comes into this space. I'm not going to give out his name. He comes in here. He's a Palestinian from 48 that were kicked out. He's a refugee. He went in. He's got I think a European passport. He went through the Ben Gurion. Guess what? They kept him locked up for 1 day, and then they kicked him back. He said, "You're not allowed." They kicked him back out of Israel and moved, and deported him back to where he came from a European country. So the cases, even if a Pakistani passport says you're not allowed to travel, whatever, some people, they take the risk and they go for it anyways because there's Masjid al-Aqsa. It's a holy mosque to a lot of Muslims, right? And you want to go see a situation how the Palestinians are living. In the West Bank, it's about 920 checkpoints, right? East Jerusalem, the whole Jerusalem is occupied by this disgusting Zionist criminal entity. Same thing with the West Bank and Gaza. And you have to go through checkpoints in the West Bank. Can you imagine waiting like an hour, 2 hours, 4 hours just to cross like 3, 4 checkpoints?
Okay, Ahmed, can I ask you something? Don't get offended, okay? I have a question. Wallahi, I'm a very pro Palestinian person, okay? There's no doubt in that, okay? I have sympathies with Palestinian people. I raise voice for Palestinian people. But why is it that in the Muslim world we have little bit hypocrisy, not little bit, a lot of hypocrisy. We talk about Palestine, but we don't talk about Yemen. We talk about Palestine, but we talk about Sudan. We talk about Palestine, but we don't talk about the Muslims of China. We talk about Palestine, but we don't talk about the Muslims of Iran.
I talk about Sudan. I've talked about Yemen. I've talked about all these other things. I've talked about the UAE, how the leader, we don't even know if it's a Muslim. I've talked about the Saudi leader. I don't even know if it's a Muslim leader. And Sudan, and yeah.
Let me finish. So even though the Iranian people who are resisting now against the regime there, they are also Muslims. No matter, they don't claim to be Muslim now anymore, but they are Muslims.
Do you see the Iran in the title? Do you see the Iran in the title?
Yeah. So, but when these people, like, for example, the Iranian people who are against the regime, even the pro-Pahlavi people or even the pro-Zionist people, whatever, when they come, attitude, including me, even my attitude is bad towards them. Instead of being rude to them, or instead of harassing them, or instead of being rude to them, why can't we just tell them that, no, bro, you guys are misguided. Let's be, as a ummah, we are with you against the regime. We will change the narrative. We are with you. As a Muslim, we are with you.
They left Islam, Munir.
Why can't we just show them love?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Raza Pahlavi supporters, a lot of them are Islamophobic piece of shit. Plus, they left Islam. They left Islam. They're not part of the Ummah. They're not part of the Ummah. They left Islam. You know this, I know this. A lot of Raza Pahlavi supporters, they left Islam. And not to mention, they come in here during the 12-day war. They justify the killing of innocent children. All right? Even today, forget about today. This happened last week. Do you remember that guy, Raza? That idiot comes in here. He said he's willing to sacrifice 50,000 Iranians to get freedom. Alex, NY. That idiot goes, he's willing to...
He didn't say 50,000. 40,000, he actually said he doesn't mind if a million died because we compared it to Iraq, and he said he doesn't mind if a million person was killed because he wants to watch porn, drink beer, and women wants to wear beer.
I was there. It was a sarcastic comment. I was
No,
there.
he was not. I swear he was not sarcastic. He was being real. And we were shocked, actually.
And Munir, I spoke to Rooster.
He was
I spoke to Rooster. I could not believe it. He said 40,000. He said if you could do better.
Bro, listen, Ahmed, I know Rooster from last 5 years, you know, and I know what his opinion is. I know he
changed his opinion. By the way, he changed his opinion.
I know he had very hardcore opinion regarding Islam and Muslims, but why he's not Islamophobic towards me? He knows I'm Muslim. There are many Iranians who are very Islamophobic. Why can't they come towards me? Why don't they show hate towards me?
Why don't they show hate towards you?
Because you're
because you don't question them on their narrative. That's the problem.
Because I respect, because I understand their pain.
No, it's not about understanding pain. When they come up here, can you stop coming up the mic, please? Doctor, stop coming up the mic. Please mute up. By the way, Munir, somebody comes in here, just like the Zionists, okay? Somebody comes in here, I question their narrative. Now, when I question their narrative, it gets dismantled and they get triggered. And that's when they go sideways, all right? And I question every little thing in relate to their position. Because even in Zionists, do you know there's different types of Zionists out there? Every Zionist has a different position. One Zionist says, I don't believe in settlements in the West Bank. The other one says, I believe in some settlements in the West Bank. And then you come across another one that says, oh, I believe in checkpoints for safety, but I don't believe in settlements. I'm like, seriously? Mofo, you're still occupying the land. He goes, no, it's for our safety, because the Jews are God's chosen people. We're going to get killed. And same thing in Gaza. They keep on denying it. Same thing with the Iranians. They deny Dr. Mossadegh's history, the 1953 coup. They deny the Operation Ajax. They deny the numbers. Iran International reported 36,000. The HR, this Human Rights Organization, reported 7,000 plus 11,000. They're still investigating it. The Iranian government reported 3,000. I don't trust the Iranian government, okay? I go with the Human Rights Organization. That's 7,000 plus 11,000 they're investigating. When you ask them about the mosque, burning up the mosque, is it justified? Some of them, they get butthurt and triggered. They're like, yeah, the CGs they were shooting bullets. I said 250 mosques were destroyed, right? It's a holy mosque. And people go in there to pray. Let's say 50 mosques or 100 mosques, they did use it. The CG forces, they did use it. Right? But is it still justified to burn them down? And they're like, yes. I've never seen a biggest Islamophobic pieces of shit like these people. All right? And respectfully, Munir, you don't question the narrative. Just question Sayla. She got triggered. She called me Zionist 2 weeks in a row.
Right? How about this?
And if you want proof, I have clips.
Ask Prince about his narrative. And you will know if he's racist or not.
Oh, he's definitely racist. I have clips on him. It's okay. I know he's racist.
Yeah, he is racist.
No, he's racist.
Here we go.
It's not a big deal. If you just ask me an honest question, I give you an honest answer. Yes. Yeah.
Who's racist?
Hey, well, he's calling you racist.
Okay.
Yeah, that's your opinion. I don't identify as a racist. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he doesn't identify as a racist. There's 72 genders out there. What's your pronoun today, Prince? Watch him curse me out now. He's gonna curse me out. Watch him curse me out.
You say I'm a racist.
He said you're racist. I said, yeah, I know he's racist.
Who's not an Arab?
I mean, what do you want me to say? You want me to lie? Lying is a sin. During month of Ramadan especially.
This guy hates anyone who's not an Arab, anyone who's not a Muslim, anyone who doesn't believe in his ideology. And if anybody says anything else, you know what? He acts like an uncivilized person, and then he has a sculptural thingy, and then he spits on his phone, and he's proud of that.
to the title Melo.
Friends, would you believe my time?
I think Doctor wants to speak. Can we start this right later today, Munir, if you don't mind? We want to have
Doctor should speak.
Doctor.
Every moment that I can
Yeah, just like the Jews, religion created by the Jew. Abdullah ibn Sabah.
It's okay, forget about it, Prince. Doctor, go on. Oh my God, leave it. Khalas. Go on, Doctor. What you were saying? Are you pro Raza Pahlavi? Are you anti Raza Pahlavi? Are you pro IRGC? Are you pro Prince? The Prince.
I'm so
Yes,
sorry.
yes,
Okay. So thank you for Mark. Actually, I'm talking about at first the title uranium Israel bomb blast. You know that we are the only people that wants war. It's
you want
really,
war?
really, yeah. Not
you want
me,
to attack
not
Israel?
only- yes, not only me, but the Iranian people wants war because they are really, really tired because of this regime, and we are thinking about this situation as a whole. Can you believe me? You can just it's really, really hard to me to explain that situation, but we are the only population that wants war because we are just trying a lot of years, many years, actually 47 years we fight with this regime and we are just tired. That's why we help and I think we are not thinking war is a meaning war is a word but at the same time has a lot of meanings. I'm a neuroscientist. For example, all of these people have a war on your place, on your house, but actually, at this moment, this war go to a very peaceful situation. Can I say? Actually, yeah. But when you are silent, you be silent. Maybe in your home, it comes to go to the divorce. So war is not so bad situation. This is it's happened. Typically happen because, for example.
Hey, done, Doctor?
What is going on?
I don't know what she's saying, man.
Stop being racist.
Look who's speaking.
Black women are racist towards you.
Bro, forget him. No, fuck him. I don't want to give him any attention. He's just a leech. I hate this guy.
Right? He calls you a leech.
He's a leech.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, truly. Actually, in 48 hours, they kill my people, 42,000 people Can you believe this?
Yeah.
This is
I can't believe
Very unbelievable.
I don't believe this.
Why not?
So 42,000, Dr. Amidi, you don't believe the IRGC? IRGC said 3,000. The Human Rights Organization said 7,000. You don't believe in 7,000?
No, 40,000.
40,000? It's. I don't think it's true.
Yes.
Iran International said 40,000. You believe Iran International?
No. I don't care about Iran International.
But that's what Iran International, that's the numbers coming from, 40,000.
40,000, maybe more than this. Actually, 40,000 prove that they killed by government, but they may be more than this. A lot of people. For example, every alley in my city, Tehran, have a lot of people killed. So when I just estimated by statistical, it's more than 40,000.
Do you support Raza Pahlavi, Dr. Amani? You think he's a king?
He's napping again, it's okay.
I don't even know what the hell she's on about, man. Yeah.
What do you think women are helpful in like political discourse?
Calm your tits down. Nobody's talking to you. Attention whore.
Somebody needs to agree with the guest.
Attention whore.
I just came to talk to you.
Thinking about all of this. I see all time. Actually, I should. I'm not so good. Thank you.
You're stressing me. I'm taking my multivitamin now. It's very stressful to listen to you.
Me?
Listening to this lady and a retard like you. Fucking scumbag.
Why don't you racist to me at Ramadan?
When did I say that's racist? I called him a scumbag. I didn't use the N-word like you did.
No, he's black.
Do you remember how many times you called people the N-word?
I apologize to you.
Wait, Prince, do you think me as a bad guy? Honestly.
Oh my God.
Me?
Yeah.
Black Rabbi, I learned something during my early 20s when conversing with people. Never answer. Do you really want the answer?
I mean, the way you're saying it, probably not.
And it's actually not what you're thinking, but something else.
All right, go ahead.
As a parent, you put as actually a figure or picture.
I mean, taking up, Habibi, so,
yeah.
Drink shy with Safa.
No.
Amir, she did say they want war. She said that they want war.
Yes, you put some word regarding to the Hamas.
Do you understand what she said? A retard like you would never understand. She wants war with IRGC. She wants other countries. Do you want America and Israel to attack Dr. Amini?
Israel. She wants Israel to attack.
No, she wants America. Do you want America to attack?
Yeah, we want to.
Okay, there you go. Do you support Raza Pahlavi?
Not exactly. Raza Pahlavi is just for passing this situation. Raza Pahlavi is
passing the situation.
All of I don't know what
let me explain to you what means. Please let me means, how you see a good-looking girl, and then she has a very ugly friend, and you push your friend on her just so for the date to pass. Same thing.
Come
Yeah, so
on.
Pahlavi is the ugly girl that the Iranian people have to deal with, you know?
We don't care about, actually, we just wanna have a prince.
Do you like Tutti kebab?
What?
Do you like Tutti kebab?
Yes. But,
Me too. With saffron?
yeah, I have, but it's Ramadan, you know, in Ramadan.
Fasting?
You fasting? Are you fasting?
No.
You leave Islam. Why you leave Islam?
No, I don't care about that. I'm not Muslim, actually.
This is the problem with that Munir, when Munir was making the argument.
I just
You know what? I mean, honestly, if you were, you would be Shia, so might as well be an atheist.
Come on. Actually, I don't know.
I think Shia is a better position than atheist. So.
Yeah, I have a very good position in my Iran and in
Do you believe in God? Do you believe in God?
Why are you asking me something like that bad question?
No, because do you believe in? Because if you believe in God, God would tell you not to be a traitor.
Yes, I believe in my God, not yours.
Okay, what is your God? What is the name of your God?
I can't explain you.
Is it Hashem? Hashem? Yasham?
No. No, of course not. I don't know what you're talking about this guy. But, yeah.
Is it Jesus Christ? Is it Jesus Christ?
No. So,
okay.
A lot of gods in the
Okay. Are you Zoroastrianism? Are you Zoroastrian?
Would you please stop this question?
Do you worship fire or sun?
Would you please just stop it?
I need to know who your God is so I can talk to your God, and maybe your God can, tell you to come to the straight path by not supporting a traitor. Reza Pahlavi is a traitor, man.
This is
come on. Reza Pahlavi. I don't care about Reza Pahlavi. Nobody in Iran, just believe me. We are just as Reza Pahlavi come back, but just for the time that the pass of
Transition.
You know? Yes, exactly. Exactly. And after that, we should vote at that. A lot of people have a lot of meaning, I don't know, a lot of thinking. For example, Republican and Democrat. Yeah, I'm so sorry. My English not so good. But maybe somebody just says, no, we want to have Islamic. Okay, go ahead. We voted about that. That's why. But at first, we should pass this a very bad regime that killed a lot of our people. And my God, for example, my Baptist God, never forgive, never forget. This happens that they comes for us.
Man, this is long-winded.
I don't know. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
You don't have a straight picture, Black Rabbi, of you?
A straight picture? What does that mean?
Yeah, like either you're turning right side, left side.
Oh, you think
don't have like a straight picture?
You think I'll do that on purpose?
Because I want to use it in AI, and maybe make something out of your picture, and maybe make you do certain stupid things.
Amir, what's wrong with you?
Because you're a retard,
Okay, well, you're on.
Put a straight picture. Put a straight picture on there, and take a screenshot. Okay. I'm gonna make an AI video of you. I don't know. Maybe you dancing with a whole bunch of crazy psychopaths.
Come on.
I mean, you see, you know, it's funny. First of all, I was at an event and there was just a picture taken of me. Okay? I wasn't like trying to do anything specifically. But
you don't have a straight picture?
You mean straight? You mean like horizontal?
Like straight, like standing straight. Yeah, straight, standing straight, suited up. Maybe I'll I don't know. I'll see what I can do with the.
Bro, you realize this is not normal.
I know, but I don't really care, man. At this moment, I don't really care.
Why?
You say the craziest shit about women on the South, right?
What have I said about women?
And you said a lot of shit. By the way, do you talk to? Since you were flirting with Wednesday, do you talk to her?
Well, you know, I never flirted Wednesday. This girl used to yell.
She showed a screenshot.
There was no flirting ever.
You said shalom to her in the back channel.
No, okay, maybe by accident, but I'm saying that's not.
It wasn't by accident.
I communicate more with Fire on a positive level than any of the witches that you have in this room, and I've never sent her a direct message.
See, Fire calls all the women witches.
No, the ones you have in this room are witches. Period.
So Ace is a witch, right? A disgusting animal.
Yeah, like a queen witch.
Okay, and you call that other sister, what's her name? Velvet. A witch as well. It's because they put you in your place.
No, because I have respect for women, and so therefore some stuff I can.
You don't have respect for women. You literally called her bitch and whore and open doors. Yeah. You back channel her a whole bunch of creepy shit. Yeah. Before you blocked her from Instagram. We have the screenshot, by the way, but.
Why did I block her?
When did you block her?
She was stalking me.
She wasn't stalking you. You were the one that was stalking her.
No, I was not.
Do you remember what you texted her before you blocked her?
What did I text her? What did I say?
You said a whole bunch of stupid shit. Let me pull it up.
I want you to make up a lie. Go ahead.
Let me pull up. Hold on. I think I have it on my phone. Hold on.
Yeah, pull it up.
I can go over it.
No, I don't find nothing. You're a witch. I didn't say you were. I said the other girls are. That's what
He's calling all the women witch except for you, Fayad, and he says the craziest, disgusting things about you.
He just lied.
He literally talked about. Hold on. Did you not talk about her? Whatever stomach or whatnot, her Iraqi womb.
Her stomach. Her Iraqi womb.
Iraqi womb.
About?
All right.
You just say stuff like this is. Aren't you fasting? Like you're supposed to be like in a holy state.
I'm not fasting. I'm gonna hit the bed in a bit. Oh my god, I got so many screenshots. Okay. All right.
You asked me.
No, it's okay. I'm not asking you, doctor. I'm good. So this is the message you send out. What was it? 6:47 a.m. You don't even go to sleep, right? You texted Ace. FYI, everybody who's active in the rooms in Clubhouse with this guy Amir is being doxxed by different organizations, specifically the FBI in America. I would advise you to be very careful about what you say and your participation in the rooms, as information has been gathered for almost a year. Amir made threats against my family, and they have already contacted the FBI. They're waiting for any type of communication so we can find out everything about this guy and deal with him as a terrorist in America. I'm just warning you because it doesn't seem like you are so involved. Just giving you the heads up, sis. You don't need to get involved. And you finally called her sis. And in East, when she was texting me, right, on Instagram, she said that for the first time you called her sis, and she was in a shock because you were pissed off. because of what how you gave me threats on this freaking app, and then he went on Instagram. He started contacting me.
You said that I was inappropriate. Where's your allegations to that?
No, okay. Inappropriate? Yeah, we can get to that. Hold on. Just giving you the heads up, sis. You just don't need to get involved. These organizers are looking into expose, deport people from America. And a secret terror cells. Okay. All right. All right. Let's look into how you try to flirt with her. Hold on.
Yeah, but no, that never happened. I'm not attracted to her in the least bit. Personality.
You literally give. You're talking about I threaten you and blah, a whole bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, you threatened my family.
I never threatened you. I never threatened you.
Yes, you did. You said specifically you were going to contact my mother and bring harm to her.
I did not say no. I didn't say no such thing. I did say no such thing.
Everyone heard it. Tons of Jews heard you.
No. Swear on you and your mama. Swear on my God. I did not say to harm your mother. What I said to you, right, was clear words. That the clips are on YouTube, right? If I were to get in touch, or somebody from this room was to get in touch, because your mom is a professor at the university, okay? Anybody can get in touch with her. Anybody can get in touch with her.
Big deal.
And if they were to send out the YouTube link where you said every single soul in Gaza was terrorist.
Why do you think?
That was it. Your mom would be like, "Is this really my son?" This is what he said.
Logically, why do you think my parents or anyone that we know cares about Palestinians?
Oh my God, your mom wouldn't care about that?
No more than the people in Congo, no more than people in Sudan, no more than the people in Ukraine, no more than people in Russia, different than anybody. And I live in Israel, and that's my position on people in Gaza. What do you think is what does that mean to you? You think we come from some Arab, Muslim background? We're Americans, right? We're Americans. That's what we are.
No, you said I'm not American.
I said I'm not American.
No, you said I'm not American.
No, you're not American, but you're American. You have citizenship. It's a difference.
No, you called me illegal.
No, you're not. I don't think
you did. You said I'm going to get deported according to the chat.
No, you can't. But you can be deported.
According to the chat, I'm looking at right now.
If you're a secret terrorist, you immigrated to the country. They can reverse your immigration and denaturalize you as American citizen and send you out. And that is something.
Yeah, but I am not a terrorist. You're calling me a terrorist.
Like I said, my response when I was asked about you and this whole thing with Clubhouse, I said you're a non-threat, non-issue. That's what I said. But there's other people on this app who have reported you here in Israel and in America, and he said things. So it's up to you. If it's worth it to do what you're doing and you feel like you're making a change, that's fine. But once you start talking about my family members and those type of things, now you're putting yourself in danger on multiple levels, right? So if it's that worry, I don't know anything about I don't know anything about you really. You know what I mean? Other than a few statistical points that people in this app know. Other than that, I don't care. Right? I just come in here to show.
I drive ice cream truck. I told you this.
No, you don't drive ice cream truck. You work at a store, a shop, right? But the point is,
used to.
The point is.
But now I own an ice cream truck.
The point is, once you start bringing people's families involved, then you put yourself in danger, right? Because you don't.
The messages you send out to ages, so many of them.
Okay, great.
Accusing me of anti-Semitism and giving me threats from the mayor. You know the mayor of Los Angeles.
She's my cousin.
Karen Bass.
He's my cousin. You see, we're both on the ballot together on my PTR. Both of us. You know Mark Thomas. You know who Mark Thomas Ripley is?
Okay, who is it?
Superintendent, state of California. For Los Angeles.
No.
Also relative. Yeah. Mom, she's head of teacher education, the largest teacher education department in the world. Brother, one of the heads of finances for Bank of America.
Okay, what is the reason why you're telling Ace I'm a trained person in media, politics, corporate culture? Everything that I say, I stand on. Everything I say that becomes public will only be mechanism to raise more money for my endeavors. Nothing my focus has money. However, my position will not detract. So so according to this message that you texted Ace, right? This shows that you're all you care about is money, greed. You have this greed. You're just a greedy bastard.
Amir, why are you using that type of language no longer?
Okay, you're Pennywise.
I don't know. I never heard that.
Do you know what Pennywise is? Meaning cheap.
Oh, cheap. I'm cheap.
You're trying to save us every single penny, right? And at the same time, you're just you want to make every single dollar and save every single penny. Let's check your other messages.
Amir, the company that's based around me and my personality and using AI and everything is going to be a $10 billion company in 5 years, right? And that's the business plan I'm sharing as we speak. As we speak, that's what we're pushing, right? And it's an inspiration to all mankind that they can take their lives, their stories, and their wisdom that they've developed through life and monetize it internationally. So it's not just look at me; it's look at you, right? Through my success.
I told my parents to contact the FBI as soon as they receive any type of message. They're raiding. Like, what is this? What's this deal with you? You're just an idiot, man.
I'm not an idiot. It's called a rehearsal, Joe. You don't think other people are going to come at me in the future? My family's public. They're all very accomplished people.
Yeah, and publicly you're going to get shamed.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think the Jews are going to protect me, and the Republicans are going to protect me.
Aren't the same Jews being racist towards you?
No, the real Jews.
Yeah. I mean, Norm has been racist to you, and a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, but I'm saying like real life, man. I'm saying like the head of the Zionist, Congress, the heads of security here in Israel, people in, Shabbat, different organizations. They got to make sure I'm safe.
You don't think IDF is a terrorist organization?
No, I think they're a military of Israel.
So you labeled me as a terrorist according to the messages to the organization you spoke to on that day, and then Ace asked you based upon what?
I don't remember the conversation, but the point is saying you're threatening my family, and that was my tactical response. That's it. You keep family out of it, you're fine. You bring family into it.
Yeah, but nobody was threatening a family, you idiot.
You were. Even talking about my family is a form of hostility. I'm not talking about your family. I'm not talking about your kids and their children. I'm not doing that. I'm not attacking where they work at. I'm not attacking kids you have in Canada and other places. I'm not mentioning that, right? So I'm just saying to you, like, you're doing these things, and no one's doing that to you. They could contact their jobs and say the father's a terrorist. He's a terrorist cell. He's in California. He's doing these things. How could you hire this? Your employees are out there. No one's doing that to you, right? So you're doing these things, and it's not right? So you have an issue with it, and I told you that's how I'm dealing with it. I didn't say I was picking up a gun and coming at you. No, I said that we're going to contact the proper authorities, and they're going to have to come and deal with you.
That was a threat.
No, that's not a threat. That's a legal response to harassment by a terrorist, right? That's it. Keep family out of it. There's no issue. You bring family into it. Now you put yourself in danger. I don't know why. I don't know why Clubhouse is that important to you that you put yourself in danger. But your family endangered, and accusations and this, and you being a citizen, you're from a foreign country, you being Muslim. I don't know why a person would want to put themselves in that situation, but hey, I wouldn't do that. I would just be cool and battle with people.
Black Rabbi, it's Sounds like you're threatening Amir.
Oh, he's threatened me a lot of times.
There's so many messages. If I go through each one of them, literally he's giving me all types of threats. And you know what I said to him? There was only one thing I said to him. I said, how would your mom feel if she was to listen to your YouTube video where you said every single soul in Gaza, including women's and animals, are terrorists? He got triggered and he started threatening my life. He's like, I'm going to kill you.
He sent me that video.
Blah, blah, blah. It's in the chat right here.
So can you send it to me?
Right here.
So
Did you see his other video, King? Did you see that he was stealing Ariel's wallet?
Oh no, I don't like Ariel. So whatever he does to Ariel, that's the only thing I support.
No, I know, but he stole Ariel's wallet and Ariel chased after him.
No, I didn't see that. I didn't even know this guy can run. Ariel must be some small guy.
Bye.
I put the link in the chat. Ariel steals, Black Rabbi steals Ariel wallet. Give me a different picture, Rabbi character, whatever the hell your name is, and so I can use it in the air. I'm gonna make more videos.
You know what my name is, boy?
I'm gonna make more videos.
My name. You know my name. You know, I'll be thinking about you guys doing Shabbat tonight.
I think I'm gonna end the room. I can't listen to any more mental retardness. So thank you guys. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Amir. I hope you have
Thank you, Faya. Appreciate it.
Black Rabbi tonight.
Oh my God.
He's the last person you listen to.
Wait. It's like the guy in Hezbollah. The last thing he saw was Netanyahu's speech at the UN. Faya, today we've broken up. We've broken up. I can't deal with it. You sided with the mayor. You've spoken against the king.
What king?
Yep. You know who the king is. You know who he is. You spoke against the king. We're broken up. I'm just letting you know. We're broken.
Thank you. Stay.
Ain't no way you broke his heart.
I don't want Faya engaged with it moving forward. Because she's part of a pro-family family.
There is a king with us in the room.
Just like the rest of the pro-families, they come in here, they're part of the family. Right, respectfully, I don't want any women getting attacked by you. You've attacked Ace. You've attacked that other sister.
Where's your proof? Where's your proof? You got your proof. What did I attack Ace?
We have the clips.
It never happened. It never happened.
I think once you get exposed on YouTube, I think that they'll be okay.
They're creepy. Can you answer? They're creepy.
Yeah. You're calling her a whole bunch of names.
Hey, I'm just saying, Fire, we're broken up. That's it.
I'm crying.
No, it's okay. No.
What were we together to break up with?
Wait. Don't say your cousin.
Does idiot think that you were together? Oh my God.
You really think we were together, Black Rabbi?
Yes, Mordecai. Oh my God. No, you were not. Boy, go look after that baby mama. What's her name? You fornicated with her. She's pregnant.
What's her name? Somebody.
Hey, what's her name?
No, he said it's not true. He said it's a lie.
No, he was lying to you.
And he doesn't have anyone. Yeah, but Black Rabbi, I know you were looking for like a pure Semitic girl, but I'm so sorry. I'm also looking for a pure Semitic man. You ain't one.
I'm not good enough. It's okay.
I mean,
like that one.
Sorry, I'm looking for a pure Semitic man.
Okay, you and the purity should find each other. I have no issue with your purity.
Yeah, remember you said I have like
No. It's fine.
strong Semitic children.
I'm more concerned with the heart.
He said that?
Concerned with the heart.
Yeah, he did say
What
that.
the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea.
No, she was into it. See how she's
I was into it.
She was into it.
Black Rabbi, I was controlling you for a month. Everyone knew. Everyone was laughing.
You see how, hey, King, you see how girls do that? They get in, and then when you reject them, they try.
Oh,
they never
so what you're saying is that now she fronting in front of people.
Exactly.
Okay.
You want me to put my husband's picture?
Oh, now she has a husband.
Yeah,
I think she always. I mean, she told me that a long time ago.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, I liked you when I told you I was divorced.
No.
Read my profile. It says I'm married.
No. Fire. You can deal with rejection. It happens. Okay. It's okay. You'll find your pure Semitic man, and you guys can have your pure Semitic food. Exactly. Your pure Semitic food. You guys can have that, and you got your pure Semitic walks and all the pure Semitic stuff. Me, I focus on a woman's heart and her soul, and the openness of her mind.
Are you going to add me to the group of witches?
We'll see how your behavior goes after this. Now the true colors come out. Now we're going to see.
Look at how misogynistic this idiot is. This idiot called every woman that comes in here a witch, right? It's because nobody really likes you. Everybody, pretty much calls you out.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're a retard.
First of all, you like me. He's number one, you like me.
I don't like you.
He tolerates you.
For the first 5 or 6 months, I tried my best. Hey, what's up?
Did you like me then? Did you like me then? The first 6 months?
For the first 6 months or 5 months, I thought you were my project experiment, right?
Like a slave. Like a slave.
No.
Like a slave.
Nope. Project meaning I was working on your mindset, trying to get you to change your position related to Zionism. But guess what ended up happening?
Well,
instead of going left, you went more right. And you became a terrorist.
I became a terrorist? I'm literally fighting.
Before you acknowledged that it was a genocide in Gaza.
Yeah, but I don't think that's changed. I just don't.
No. Before you acknowledged multiple times that it was a genocide.
Yeah, based off of the definition of genocide. Yeah.
So is it a genocide or is it not a genocide?
My position is, even if it was, at this point, it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter.
Why? Why does it matter?
So it does matter because you're a God-chosen person. You converted to Judaism. So since you're a rabbi, if somebody was to come up to you, you could preach them, yes, it is a genocide. And that's how you bring awareness to the community. And hopefully the
Hamas is trying to kill me right now. Like, you acting like I'm taking up.
Why would they kill you?
They want to kill you.
You're just too big for them. You're just too big for Hamas.
Nah, you're too big for them. They don't want you. Come on, you're Big Daddy Black Pimp. Come on, bro.
Fine. Don't get nasty.
I think I'm gonna end the room
now.
No, don't get nasty. It's called rejection. You're finding Semitic. You find your Semitic man, and that's it. That's good. She's like, hey, King. She's always saying, I'm gonna post a picture of my husband. I hate when women do this. Why do you have to do this?
Does it make you angry that she was lying about not?
She was married from the jump. I told you that multiple times.
I don't think you can.
Even if she was, just say she is. She's not. It's none of my business.
Check her profile. That literally says married.
Okay, Amir, you need to stop believing things that you read. Okay, you're too dependent on that reality.
Literally, on the profile says she's married, man.
She doesn't want you horny dogs coming out.
I didn't say. Oh my God.
Black Rabbi, you should stop believing what people tell you. If you're telling him not to believe what you read, then you should also not believe what people tell you. And I'm sorry, Black Rabbi, that was so much fun trolling you. I was going through stuff and I needed to laugh, and Amir was telling me stop it, people are talking, people think you're really into Black Rabbi. I'm like, I just wanted to laugh.
King, you see how they have to do that? That's how they preserve it. But the point is, like, that's why.
Yeah, because you deserve it. You deserve it. I asked you to pray for your children.
You got to laugh out of it, right?
Oh yeah, you remember Amir? I was texting Amir every single time. You can see the messages between me and Amir.
No, why you gotta call me
talking
up?
about you? No, really, I'm just saying.
Fine. For you, it meant nothing. It was a joke. It was not for me. It meant something. You know.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to play with your heart. I mean, you're a mean person. You even refuse to pray for our Gaza children, but yeah.
Wait. They're not your Gaza children. They're not your Gaza children. But the point is saying that
they are our children. We're all Arabs. I don't care if Iraq, Syria, Lebanon. This is all fake. We're all Arabs.
Wait.
Last time I checked, that was 50%.
Like Rabbi, by the way, according to the Muslim paradigm, we're all brothers and sisters and stuff, so they're all family, okay? So the 20,000 children that you killed, they're
my cousins.
They're part of the Ummah. And retard like you, the problem you have, I told you this long time ago, some of those people that live in Palestine and Gaza, do you know they come from a lineage of Jews?
Yeah.
So why are you killing your own Jewish brothers and sisters and kids?
I am not a soldier. Why are you saying I'm killing anybody?
You're promoting the whole thing about, we're going to take over, we're going to do that. You say this all the time.
But we are.
Well, when the hell are you going to change your genocidal statement?
No, I'm saying that kids don't have to die in order for us to have American dominance. Okay, that's
American dominance is in America, and you see how you got tricked by Faya? I told you this number of times. Check her profile; she's married, but then you kept on flirting with her.
You're right. I'm going.
You like to flirt with married women for some reason. This is what you did to Ariel.
Wait, hold on, wait a minute.
Ariel was in love. Ariel was in love with a girl. Yeah, Ariel was in love.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and Black Rabbi came in the picture.
This is what you doing, son? Well, you swinging both sides? This is what you doing?
I would never even talk to a girl who even took Ariel serious on a friendship level, let alone dating someone that's never dated.
Black Rabbi, can you do me a favor? When you see Ariel again, can you give him a spinning elbow?
No, I don't want to touch him.
Did you see the video, King, in the chat? Or you still?
Yeah. King, I'll be honest with you. He'll get beaten up. So there's
But King, you appreciate I did punch him though.
Yes, I do. I appreciate you for that one. See, I would have done way worse, but you did something. Thank you.
Yeah. No, I buckled him. I got him right in the chin and his knees buckled.
Is that what you called him? Is that the one when you called him the N-word?
No, this is during 9 on Shabbat.
He's a gangster.
I'll talk to you guys later. Assalamu alaikum. Have a good one. And everybody take care. And Faya, don't worry about it. We're with you here. Okay? Yeah, King ran after him to troll him. Anyways, take care. Good night, guys. And I'll see you guys back in about 6 or 7 hours. Happy Friday.
Allah. Bye.
Stated earlier, but look, you know what I'm saying? I mean, somebody just sent me a message. Look, this is a good conversation. Make it pop if you can, honey. Those videos you were playing earlier, can you send them to me in the back chat? I really would appreciate it.
I have a lot of documents too, a lot of them that connect with it. A whole bunch.
I really enjoyed those videos you was in this whole time, and I really appreciate you bringing that here, and that way everybody can hear it. If y'all don't understand it, just do your research on it, and don't be combative, and bringing God all up into, because God ain't got nothing to do with this. It's the men on earth that think they're God that's doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? So everything else at this moment is out the door.
because they're able and they're capable of creating all of these things. They create nuclear weapons on y'all ass. So, but
that's why I said Area 51. I don't, honestly, I came here because I have a good time. I enjoy the conversation. That's why I'm up at 4 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I'm normally not up at 4 a.m. I'm to be real with you. I'm going to be real, right? I'm going to be real. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, bro. Like, I'm just going to be real with y'all. I ain't normally, you know what I'm saying? So if I wanted to go to bed, trust me, I would have been done with the sleep. I find this to be a great conversation. And regardless of what people believe, life should be about joy and happiness and all these things. Yes, I do believe that the military has some kind of inferior or some kind of conflicts and things going on. I do believe a lot of that stuff y'all talking about, because you're talking about stuff from a military perspective and that kind of stuff. And I absolutely get both of y'all and what y'all was saying, because there has been experiments and science done on people that the government really doesn't want to talk about. And in ways now, finally, some of that stuff may be revealed, including the projects and things that were done on Black people and experimental other things that, some counties and even towns won't talk about. So I do understand exactly what y'all talk about. I live in Texas. One of the largest military bases are right here. So if I want to know stuff about the military, you betcha. I know somebody in the Navy, right? So they talk to me about a lot of stuff, and they help me to understand the military complex and how powerful it is. So I'm not sleeping on none of that kind of stuff, and knowing that the might of our military and the money that we spend more money than any other military on the planet. And so because of that, I know that the government here in this country anyway has the propensity to keep things from the public, whatever that may be, including projects or works or whatever. I'm just that what the government's keeping from the public continues to be played in videos like that, because I did bring up in this room about frequencies and how other people said they were affected when they went overseas. So I'm not knocking none of this stuff y'all was saying at all. I just know that I try to put stuff in a way so that I can understand it, because I have to. The only reason I gave the examples I did is because that's how I understand stuff. I'm not saying that y'all should have to understand stuff the way I do. And that's what makes this place great, because people can think for themselves and those kinds of things. I'm kind of old, man. I'm not here to tell people how they should think or live. What I am here to do is to learn and be open-minded. And I think that's a good old way to be. And you can't go wrong with that. Because let me tell you something, at 4 o'clock in the morning, hello, I would be drinking some kind of coffee or something like that. Not talking on the phone.
So you know the best way that we can be open-minded and to truly be receptive is to just listen. That's it. And really, it's such a powerful skill. Not even just to listen, just to somebody else, but also just to listen to yourself. To really go within and to listen for just that voice of spirit, that true voice of who you are. Because see, that is your intuition, right? And that is, that light of truth that we all carry within us. It's not just it's a light, it's a sound, it's a frequency, it's an essence, it's all those things in one. You know what I'm saying? So the gateway to us really being able to receive the lessons and the wisdom that this reality has to offer us is to be able to just receive it, just for what it is, not seeking to apply a filter of limitation or what we understand it or want it to be, but just allowing it to be. And then what you can really start to just allow things to be what they are in the form of, just any and everything, especially when it comes to people. This is when you start to be able to recognize your true power to enact change, right? Because the way that we enact change is not by force or, it's a co-creative process, okay? We work co-creatively with that spirit within us in order to create and to manifest, okay? But in order for us to actually co-create with it, we have to be on the same page. We have to be in alignment with it. So again, like I was saying, the best lead we can do is to listen. Sometimes we have to shut our mind out, because our mind is the one thing to begin us all fucked up. You feel me? Because the mind is so easily programmed, and it's like a sponge. You know what I'm saying? Your mind just absorbs all of these concepts and this, that, and the third, and it doesn't really have any real framework or direction for how it puts it together. You decide how you put it all together. You see what I'm saying? So that represents the issue, right? It's the way that we've just been conditioned to put everything together. It just paints a very blurry and limited picture. So again, we just need to go within so we can start, really seeing and, just quantifying the bigger picture, because that clarity, it can't come from anything outside of you. It just is not possible. It has to come from within. And you have to make the choice, the continued diligent effort. We have to shift our mindset. We have to shift our habits. We have to just really seek to become a master of ourselves in order for us to really, to attain or to actualize that power that we have, and to use it to, again, get the fuck up out of here. Okay? Because just because you die does not mean that you are guaranteed to get the hell up out of here. This is why motherfuckers been stuck in the wheel of reincarnation for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't remember or recognize who they truly were. And they were unable to use that clarity to get the hell up out here. So they had to come back. To see what's happening is, with what they seek to do with this quantum shift, is that you're not going to be able to leave at all. You know what I'm saying? Forever, eternally. Like, this is where they talk about hell. Like, this is what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? It is a place that your soul is unable to escape from for all of eternity.
I got another one, a small one, where it's telling you how they're doing the sky, how it's becoming a screen and part of the simulation, and how the Project Blue Beam and the UFOs are going to be part of it. This is just a small one. Hold on.
Make it pop. Make it pop. It's funny you say that. I was looking at the sky the other day, girl. Them clouds, it was blue sky with white clouds, but they was moving so fast.
Yeah, we had overcast God today, man. Here in Fort Worth, this lady said, "What the hell?" It was like, it was like the top of the building. So it was like dark, overcast, and foggy clouds. And this is Fort Worth.
You know how you see those weird lights? Like the weird lights that things look. This small video is going to explain how the connection with the chemtrails, the nanoparticle, the UFO. This is the reason why they want to release the UFO agenda and the disclosure. Listen to this. It's a small video.
The chemtrails. A lot of that Project Blue Beam is CGI. Chemtrails in the sky, the technology, the 5G, it's to essentially so all that stuff they spray, it helps create a screen in the sky. So they can use this really advanced technology, and you will not be able to tell if it's real or not. That's where you see in some places now, people are seeing weird things in the sky, like cities and people and all these weird technology. They're also, depending how wild and outrageous things get, the Anunnaki may just show up. They are already here. A lot of that Project Blue Beam.
That's where they're going to end up showing the individuals. These, like what we call extropians. They can call them Anunnakis. They can call them this. There's a whole bunch of scenarios they can actually run, but that's the reason why they're doing it. They need to connect it all together. And there's documents also. I think I can send you Flawless and send you in the back, but there's you can really go into quantum, create the quantum, we call it mathematical form, quantum physics. There's different sections, how they're using even the lasers, everything you see, the hydrogel, the nano, how everything entwines. It sounds crazy in a nutshell, but damn. It's like they already, it's like the only reason how they're already releasing it and doing it because they already perfected it somewhere down in there and how they all connected it together. This is why there's so much agendas being revealed. They're trying to use destroying everything in order to build the new system to convert everybody into that. It's called part of the, like in the Epstein files, where it had the, the Boat Foundation and the Teachers in Space, and where they had like in the mathematical quantum physics formula, they had it in the back. And when you look at it, it was like released, and they had like a mathematical quantum equation in the back, and it had to do with the Teachers in Space and the Sailboat Foundation. So in the Teachers in
the Lifeboat Foundation.
Thank you. That one, it's supposed to be like the Golden Dome, which basically is going to be a high surveillance type of systems where they can protect, cyber attack against a meteor, against UFOs, blah blah scenario. It's part of the Project Blue Beam. It's Project Blue Beam, Voice to Skull, Voice to God, and other technology, and all the other projects that you've seen have been converted into that whole simulation. And just different sections that are test running. This is why you got all these biological, biogenetics. You got the optogenetics. You got the reverse engineering. You got a whole bunch of all these sections combining all that stuff together. And this is why, they've been studying on animals. I think on PubChem, that's where the COVID-19 has got all those samples. It's like you got the fungus, you got all that type of stuff, but what they're doing is they're trying to control it with technology, but at the same time mutate it, and it goes deeper. Like it goes deeper into the stuff they're actually doing, trying to make hybrids. It's like in the VR, CGI. It goes deeper into many levels. Like, damn, it's like it sounds like you're in a movie. This is why they also used, the individuals who had PlayStation, Xbox. All those individuals are also using the MK Ultra and the technology of the flash of lights. How your dopamine and your adrenaline, and they're getting all your data, which is also being transferred into the system. That's crazy. So imagine that in a
system. And that system now is the blockchain. So a tangible system is that's a very, it's called the Internet of Things. Maybe you folks can figure that out. What a mess.
Hackable humans.
Yeah. So you folks should look into that. And so those are tangible things that I'm looking into, because those things are true. Chemical clouds are true. There are clouds that when it rains, it eats into limestone. And someone else was saying that in the other room, that there are some chemical compositions that are happening even with rain clouds and other things, whether that is brought about because of the military, whether there's a problem. And so that's a problem when you got rain clouds eating damn stone over time. That means your rain and stuff like that has also become more acidic. That ain't good for nothing. To drink carbon, it's like drinking carbonated water every day. You think you want that every day? No. So that's a problem. That is a problem to water and just life and stuff like that. And yes, our water's filtered and all that kind of stuff. It ain't the best if you've ever been down to the sewage plant at your local city.
Yeah, well, they want to contaminate. I'm not drinking. They want to contaminate.
Well, I'm not drinking that after I know now.
This is why they're messing with the food. This is why they're messing with the water. They're messing with the trees, the atmosphere, the animals, because they all want to contaminate but control it. But then they want to be your salvation. Yeah, they want to be your salvation and say, oh, don't worry. We got it all manageable. We're going to go to the high surveillance tracking system. Then we're going to get your buddy. There's not going to be no pedophiles. A reusable coin system. Like, name it. That's exactly what they're going to have all in that so-called smart cities of domes, the golden domes.
has to drink water, so they're messing with the like the guy said here at the city. Look, I don't know if you've ever seen that stuff or whatever. Yeah, I'm not counting on this now. I've seen how they process water out here. Good luck. I ain't drinking that. I said we don't drink from the faucet out here. Just good luck with all that. So
there was at one point there were, does anybody ever see the videos where they couldn't figure out what the gel substance that was being found in the ocean? They were throwing hydrogel inside the ocean.
That's what that was.
That was hydrogel. Yep. Yep. And hydrogel. And there's a document that shows, in Wuhan, they were injecting the shrimp and the seafood with hydrogel, where all these people decided to eat.
So why would they? So that they try to kill you for real, because they said they done found lead and all kinds of other stuff. E. coli. Why the hell you got E. coli in water? All right. So I'm just telling you, when you see how. I worked in food and safety, worked with food and safety, and so it's just like, okay, this is gross. Because that bread ain't supposed to have the consistency. Subway got in trouble, by the way, for having bread that was supposed to, have the consistency of rubber. And so they got called out on that stuff. And so there's a lot of things in this chemical that you talk about that they found off the coast when a boat turned over and released millions of gallons of this oil, but it can be a hydrogel. Some of it is used to oil fires and all this. And some of that stuff, it has been still lagging in the ocean. It's kind of like slag, right, that comes off steel or aluminum or whatever, and it sticks to everything. So that stuff sits on top of water.
That's the black goo. That's the black goo. Yep. That stuff could be used as liquid nanotechnology as a certain perspective, because it's got all those metals, but it's that thick substance. Keep in mind, because the Earth actually has it. But what I'm understanding, that's terraforms type of stuff that they're using in the super soldiers and other stuff. Like it's crazy the shit that they're doing in a certain perspective of what they use in the body.
That black gooey stuff, because there was an oil that spilled out here. If you've ever tried to clean it off animals, we had to volunteer to help. Bro, it's the worst stuff ever. It smells kind of weird. That stuff shouldn't be nowhere near a human or injected into nothing, man. It is a bad deal. And you can't get rid of it by just trying to spray water on it. Man, that stuff sits on top of water. You got to literally scrape that stuff off that top of that water and then put that stuff under high pressure and destroy it or disintegrate it. It's a big deal. And so I don't think people should mess with that oil and that kind of stuff. I really just think people should leave crap alone. Because it's kind of like that. Leave it alone.
Did you know some of that stuff that's been put inside the body, when they were saying it was self-replicating and duplicating, and they was making clone versions of your internal organs. So keep in mind some of these, and that's part of the, the organs, where they actually use, so some of those people that died, keep in mind when they had that stuff inside, they had replicas of what looked like lungs, livers, things. It was duplicating with your insides. It was mimic, and it made a synthetic version of it. That shit, they're not saying that they're using those for the new, that's another money maker for them. Now they don't have to have people donating their organs and stuff. They can use that to duplicate and use it in internally and put it in people's bodies. So they're going to, all those things that they supposed that they couldn't burn those people, right? They took all those stuff in there to use it part of that. That's the new thing.
That's the new 3D printed, organ. I saw something like that overseas. Now people, I just know the tangible, and I know that is something that they're doing. Just like the lab meat that Texas is now wanting banned out of its. I'm just saying, this is stuff that
and your body was producing all that. It was mimicking your internal organs, and that's going to be, man, I know I'm going to get in trouble for saying that, but they're using that as for the patients and things that they're going to make the new things for money. Imagine how many people that died that had that shit, and that shit was still growing inside of their body. Keep in mind, and like, you know, they showed a video where some of these people that had the jibby jab, right, because they couldn't burn them, they couldn't embalm them because the shit was too thick and it was still growing, so they couldn't. So they buried some of these individuals. They buried them alive. I mean, well, dead, of course. That way, their body that way, without being, or they burned the other ones. So when they went to the cemetery, you know, they went and they used a, what is it, EMF or something detector? What do you call the thingy? And it was giving detections of MAC IDs of the people that had that stuff in their body, which is crazy. Oh. So who knows what scenario they might end up running. Keep in mind, they're using VR, AGI, CGI. So you're also a hackable VR individual. Somebody can plug themselves, because you can also be used as a translator receiver, and they can hook you up. It's the same thing as a robot, but you got sensors and things.
To the grave, the people you mentioned, were they exhumed when they went there? Is that what you're saying?
They're still buried there, but I don't know. Like, I can't, like, I can't tell you if the body fully decays. That I cannot tell you. But if that shit was still growing, imagine what it did with the whole host. Now it made a 3D version of the dead individual. So if it has sensors and things and a MAC ID, and keep in mind, we're going VR, AGI, CGI, what does that tell you that they're going to do with people's loved ones? That sounds crazy, right?
They're going to be harvesting them. They're going to be harvesting intelligence. So while I was looking through the Epstein files, I found a study on evolution, right? And how long does it take for evolution to happen? And the whole general synopsis of the paper was to speed up evolution by reusing what is already here. Mm-hmm. And you know, they're pretty much already doing that.
Correct.
And they're speeding up human development, speeding up the way food grows. They even got an orchard where they're creating where all the trees can produce any kind of off of one tree. Off of one tree.
Yep.
You know?
The hybrid trees and things.
Yeah, that's not correct. Food. What the hell? That's not food. And one thing before I land, because I was trying to bring it up earlier when we were talking about the weather and stuff. But I'm in South Carolina making pop. I'm in Columbia, South Carolina. Well, actually, Irma. Okay, and if you go look it up, the past 2 weeks we've had 4 earthquakes. The one we had yesterday was on a magnitude, I think it was a 3.5. That's the strongest I've ever felt it here. I felt earthquakes, but usually they come from like an hour away, you know? But this is 5 minutes from my home. I live 5 minutes away from a huge lake, man-made lake, of course, and it has a dam. And I'm really concerned because I'm like, wow, all these earthquakes, because they've never been happening here. It's never happened.
It's the pipelines and the tunnels that they're extending down there.
What pipelines and tunnels? But this is right by a lake. I'm gonna see if I can, because I did a screenshot earlier because they were showing like the possibilities. Because we got the dam has a backup dam, okay. But on this map, I'm gonna put it in my PTR. You're gonna see where this little blue squiggly line is. Mm-hmm. That's where I live at. I don't live far at all from this lake and this dam. And the earthquakes keep happening like I've never experienced. I lived in Turkey majority of my childhood, okay? So I felt some earthquakes for y'all asses. This ain't what this is ain't nothing compared to Turkey, but this is very unusual for this area. You can look at my PTR now. That is the map that they are talking about. The flood risk if something was to happen to that dam. If you can see the little blue squiggly dot up there, that's where I live at. So I'm wondering what the hell is going on to where we keep having these earthquakes. The ones that happen like an hour away from my house, it literally happens right around a gold mine. It's a gold mine in South Carolina. I don't think y'all know that, but it's gold here. And that I feel like they be blowing up.
They're mining. They're mining the bottom. They're removing the minerals. Keep in mind, it's the same thing. Keep in mind, before it was happening, I think in California, and then when Elon came over here, keep in mind, we have never, since we've been here, never felt any earthquakes since that man has been doing shit over the seas and the ocean. We have never felt it in the bottom. We've never felt it in the sea, in the ocean, have earthquakes until he got here and they started drilling into the ocean and doing other shit that he was doing over there. And keep in mind, when he was throwing, when he did a rocket launch one time, keep in mind, my kids literally started screaming because I woke up. We literally thought we were having an earthquake. Just to tell you that everything was shaking, windows, things like what? I started what? I hear my kids screaming, the neighbors out there praising the ground, kissing, thinking the Armageddon, the ending of the world. Well, what it was that this man, keep in mind, cities within cities felt it. A lot of damage. The rocket that he threw up there, the sonic boom thingy, it mimicked the same thing as an earthquake that I have. I've seen rockets and I've felt and seen the difference, but what he did up there, and we felt it cities within cities, there was damage, you cannot believe it. And he threw a rocket. There's no way it could have mimicked an earthquake, and that's exactly how it felt.
Wow. So I'm gonna also put this other picture where it has the ley lines and fault lines. Girl, I live right on I didn't even know the earthquakes are happening literally right. You see where that lake is at up in my picture? The earthquakes are happening literally right where the lake is at. And the fault lines, because so it got different fault lines. Let me just go ahead and put it up here so you can look at it. Because you'll see right where these lines is at. That's where the earthquakes is at. That's where the lake is at. That's where we're at. Because you got the green ones. You can go ahead and refresh now. You can see it now. But yeah, on this map, these are the lines, the fault systems. So the light green one is the fault line, but these little blue ones is the geophysical inferred fault and a geophysical inferred strike slip fault. That's where we're at. I have a strong feeling if this thing keeps going, whatever they're doing down there, I don't know if they got tunnels by this lake. Like I told you, that lake, it's been said that it was a black town. That was buried under that lake, and we will 2015 we had a flood here, really bad flood, and that lake was emptied out, and you could literally see the homes, the roofs. You could see playgrounds, still stuff. You could see all types. You could see graves make it pop. Grave sites through the water. It was astonishing to see all of this. So I'm just trying to figure out, because I didn't know they had tunnels. But why would they be building tunnels and digging around the lake? Why would we be disturbing fault lines to the magnitude where something like this can actually happen. Because they can literally probably flood this town again if it has more earthquakes.
Well, keep in mind.
That's the question. If they have something going on with fracking, you should get on the phone with the folks who deal with geological stuff and ask what in the hell.
Ain't no fracking.
Do you have any oil deposits there? Because they like to drill near.
We're not doing fracking. No, I said it's a gold mine about an hour away from my house. And that's usually where the earthquakes come from. So I always chopped it up to their asses being stupid and blowing up shit inside the mine. But ain't no oil over here.
No, they're probably retrieving of its minerals, keep in mind. And also, if they wanted to flood it, keep in mind, they would use as the data centers, because all these smart cities, keep in mind, Texas is doing it. And, what my understanding is that they would flood that and use that as energy source, but they would also put these data centers in there with all the water. Because keep in mind, Antarctica, Facebook has its data centers over there in Antarctica. And I think who else has, there's other individuals that have their data centers over there. But it's gold. You see, there's, no, because I know they have the pipelines and I would have to check. Let me do some investigation and see what I can find. But I know it has to be the gold, but there's got to be another one. Yeah, because keep in mind, if the old map shows, the new version of the military map shows all the coastlines would basically be underwater.
I remember that. But it come to, it came, like, especially for South Carolina, like, it probably would have stopped 50 miles short of where I'm at. By judging off of that map. So I know what map you're talking about. But then they're also saying, like, the middle of the country is the safest place to be. But according to that map, it's not.
Yeah, no. Because they're going to, keep in mind, you see, and right where they're going to do it is right where Elon Musk is. Keep in mind. And, keep in mind, because this man down here, and right where he's going to come, he's going to come and flood that shit going all the way to the top. His project is to make cities floating over water. That's the agenda. So that fit in right in the perfect of why he wants it down here in the southern Texas to flood that shit and it crack all the way. That would be his doing.
So is he in on that Terra Mars shit that what's the name is on? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then my next question is, do you remember, because I remember I've been watching this, that Africa has been having, Ethiopia has been having these earthquakes, and it's been splitting, and they're thinking like a piece of Africa is about to break off, like according to this study. Do you think that has anything to do with Elon as well? Or that's
of course.
His work?
It has to be, yeah. And he's part of that, because keep in mind, him.
How in the world? What kind of machine? I'm looking at what it is a massive chasm. What machine on this earth would do something like that? I mean, that would
have the technology. Keep in mind that man. Because if they're working, they have to retrieve all its minerals. And the fact that when we felt that rocket that went up there, that shit wasn't even a damn rocket at this point, because the way it sonic boomed and it literally felt like a mimic of earthquake, whatever it is, they're testing it at this point, which affects everything down here. I mean, there's multiple things that man can be doing at this point. And keep in mind, he also has, I think he has hiring for Tesla for the going to Mars. So keep in mind, he's gonna open a school. I think he already opened it, because they're hiring for teachers to go in there for the Mars thingy, from pre-kinder to 12th grade, in where he's gonna open. I think he already opened it up. I'm not sure, because I saw jobs that they're hiring for that shit, for teachers to come in for that Mars shit to teach them all that. Y'all know? Did y'all know that, right? Nobody?
I mean, I didn't know anything about him hiring for Mars. I thought.
Yeah, for teachers, he's hiring teachers for them, you know, from pre-K to 12th grade, because I guess it's going to be a school, or unless he already has it. I just saw one of the applications for hiring, and it's going to be teaching the children, you know, school, and it's going to be more related to Mars.
Helping with the Artemis type stuff as well. I thought he was helping with Artemis and helping to craft a rover project of some sort on the planet. So or to roam the planet autonomously and that kind of thing. So the technology and that kind of stuff is there for the rovers. One of them tipped over. There was one that they unfortunately launched on the moon, and something went terribly wrong. They said they maybe thought it was knocked by something, and so they couldn't get a signal on. But they've got to find a better rover that can once it hits its target, that it's able to stay upright somehow and be able to get pictures of the moon. So I thought he was going to help with that project and helping to get astronauts to launch around the moon. They have a rocket. Was it Canaveral out in Florida? They were wanting to launch that rocket. They had some sealing issues or seals when they did the test launch for that, and so they went back to the drawing board and they seemed to cover or fix the seal or leakage issue for that rocket. So they're hoping to get that into space in the next couple of months. Good luck.
You know, he also has, so the one for Mars, he also has, this is another one that he has listed, because I saw him when I was looking for the jobs and things. It says drone technology, weapons, SpaceX, UAVs, UFOs, in the U.S. and overseas. And they're hiring for that department. What is that supposed to mean? I don't know.
A drone program where they're talking about shooting drones out of the air. How do I know this? It's because the damn airport got shut down in a part of our state, which ended up on the dang on national news, and we're sick of being.
Well, keep in mind, his brother is a high-tech individual that invests in making drones. Keep in mind.
But the airspace was shut down because it wasn't a civilian operation. It was something going on with the military and the town and the state. Because our governor came on TV. Now we get somewhere, because this stuff I can understand. Our governor got on television saying, "Hey man, what happened back there? We need answers. We're a whole state that was left in the dark. So y'all best understand something. If they'll leave an entire state in the dark, they'll leave the populace in the dark too." Hey, the governor of our state wasn't happy. Nobody at that airport there that was shut down with no notice, no warning. It was not a good deal. And the military still today, right, has not given any answers except for to why this one we're doing a test to test down drones. But it's like, yeah, but you can test the other thing on the other side of the airport.
Remember, like the all the drones. Keep in mind the connections with the pipeline. Yeah, in Mexico.
They shut our airspace down, and nobody could get. This is another thing. They shut down traffic on the ground. Nobody could go anywhere, and trucks couldn't get food into Texas and in and out of this state. That's a problem. People
because we've seen them down here, Ashton. We've seen them down here. You know, like in the seizures of the pipelines, and they went into Mexico. So United States military taught Mexico the technology for the drones. So the drones, they also went over there to Ukraine and also distribute the drones. So we've lately been seeing drones over here, but they're too busy trying to blame Mexico. It's them, but it's in reality, it's our military and Ukraine. And they're not saying that. And keep in mind, Elon Musk, his brother is one of the highest distributor in making drones. So he went overseas. I think he was He went to Israel, I think it was, or is it Ukraine? He went to one of those places and was selling his drones.
Because Israel already has their own.
There you go.
Is so they've got their own. My problem is that when it comes to this stuff, we people in towns, we may not know what is going on, but man, you can't sit up here and shut down people's airspace and all this other stuff and leave entire states and people in the dark. That kind of stuff. I mean, the governor, he's really mad. I don't know if he's going to sue. He's a Republican, and you know how that goes. It's not cool whether you're Republican or Democrat. It was very, very scary for people out there at that airport. Okay, that can never ever happen ever again. Not in a state of this size. Not in a state that has military installations like Fort Hood and all that. They had all kinds of people scared out here. I mean, I'm here in Fort Worth where they got all kinds of military bases. We saw jets. It was like, well, yep, they're going to wherever that airport. We knew something was not right, okay? And so that can't keep happening. And I ain't blaming nobody for that. I don't know how the airport got shut down, but it scared a lot of people, y'all.
Well, they're messing with technology at this point. They can mimic earthquakes. They can control the air environment part of it. Like, I don't know, like, we can't sense, and which is weird. Like, they didn't want us to I guess the people that were seeing the, look, this is how crazy it is. So when they had that event that basically had that sonic boom and shit started breaking in, they were trying to sue Elon. Keep in mind, at the island where they had landfills, when they were telling the people to get down, because right across is Elon's rockets where they do the launch. So once they felt that shit, all of a sudden, I think not long ago, they had supposedly buyers to come and buy the landfills, and they were foreign individuals, not from here. They bought the whole property. How coincidence, right? Foreign individuals bought the property, and from the launches where they had, and we haven't seen. And I think within that issues, that stuff happened. And I remember we saw what looked like something that fell from the sky. Next thing you know, like shit started like exploding everywhere, and they said that his stuff blew. But he had some, was it hydrogen tanks? Something that he was building, some tank supposedly exploded, but we saw some shit coming from the sky and hit his shit. And he's saying that supposedly his stuff exploded by naturally, but that's not true. So whatever he's dealing and messing with is way off from what we understanding that this man is doing. But his plan, his job, what he wants is to make flying cities or cities that float above water. And that matches right within the map. That might match in with the materials that they're trying to retrieve from your land, because they need all those materials in order to be able to drill. Keep in mind to these lands, because they need to moisten the lands in order to drill, so they rain or they have to flood them. This is why they've been getting floods and this type of shit, because they need to retrieve them from the minerals that they have to make it easier for them to drill. That's the only way. So they're controlling the weather off the bat. But I'm definitely going to see what I can find, see what's going on in your land, see what I discover. I'm trying to search all the documents, see what I can find. But I know I'll probably find there's something they're not really telling everybody, but that's the agenda, to flood all the coastlines for the data centers and for its materials. Because they're trying to go with that fusion stuff, basically. That's interesting. Oh, I forgot to ask you guys, when have you ever seen anything different, like in the skies, that you can definitely say is weird stuff going on in your area that you've noticed in the skies?
Even lately here across Dallas, Fort Worth, folks have reported, at least some of my friends said, I'm sure anyway, in the city it's kind of hard to see. They said they've seen lights and things that they don't hear an engine normally.
It's like Oh, you are you guys hearing over there the same sounds that we've been hearing over like?
Yeah, and the dude,
You guys
I
too?
was sitting on a porch. We were out in the country, all right, and the dude was like, not here. Where you at? And I said, what do you mean? Where you at? He was like, I'll be right back. I'm like, here. He was like, you get this, a gun. I said, whatever sound we heard, whatever you have in here may not help us. What was that sound, brother? We sitting on the porch, and there's nothing 50 miles around us.
You guys heard? You guys are hearing it too. We've been hearing it.
I don't know what it was, dude. I don't know. And he went to go get a gun because it didn't sound like no animals, because the animals that was out there, they were still out there moving about, wolves, howling. That was cool. So we don't know
what is that, because it sounds weird. It sounds, you know what it sounds like?
It wasn't wolves. I don't know. I'm not really sure.
We've been hearing like it sounds like crafts or like a humming or something. I don't know how to explain it, but we've been hearing it. You hear it more at night. What was it?
There's nothing, when you have a combustion engine, it's
Yeah, no, it sounds like a I don't know, like in the sky.
What car goes woof, woof, woof? I don't even know what the hell you would be driving.
You know who else said that he heard it? Minnesota said that he was also hearing the same noises. Where does Minnesota live, Evan? I don't know if he's there.
So he's in Connecticut.
So he hears it in Connecticut also. And he's been hearing it too.
State. So how the hell do you hear stuff across thousands of square miles that sound like, what the hell is that?
I don't know, because we've been hearing it all here.
And you're in what state?
Texas. I'm in the border of Texas.
works out.
Yeah. When I used to go to work, they used to do all the work for me.
Is